For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision. The tight corners and technical sections demand a car that can navigate turns smoothly without sacrificing too much speed. Acceleration is also important because quick responses help in juggling through chicanes and hairpins. While top speed is less critical here, a good balance of agility and stability will give the driver an edge. Basically, I want a car that feels nimble and responsive, making it easier to attack those tricky sections with confidence. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some car racing fun. Sit back and enjoy the AI showdown. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. So hurry up and make that choice. Hey folks, and welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races unfold. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Dirk Plays in the Chevrolet Camaro and Josh Biosh in the Ford Mustang. Both are American muscle cars, so it's going to be a close call. The Camaro tends to have a slight edge in handling and acceleration, especially in a tight circuit like Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. But the Mustang has its own charm with a strong powertrain and solid stability. Considering the specs and the track layout, I'd probably put my chips on Dirk Plays in his Camaro. The Camaro's agility on corners could give him an advantage here. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. It's a game of speed, strategy, and a little bit of luck. Let's see who takes the lead and impresses us the most. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Leading the pack in pole position is Bot the Betty White Show in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading, Tyler in second, and deplorably Apple holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Deplorably Apple and Tyler are nose to nose for second place. Jerkley just snuck into seventh and is not wasting time. Volkson is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Tyler just snatched the lead from the Betty White Show. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Rob Sizzle is climbing fast, now in 8th. The Betty White Show is now in first place. Akveti has climbed to 21st. Shoebox TV is in 22nd. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 22nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching closer to 23rd. Wag CB is sneaking into 24th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Mafia Mavia is driving an Audi TT from 28. Looks like they're holding steady in 17th place. Not quite making waves, but staying in the pack. Wag CB is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SI. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery, or maybe testing the limits of that vintage engine. Wayne Bretsky is driving a Renault Clio 4 Airs Cup and is currently in the 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 22nd place. Shoebox TV is also moving up to 24th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Mr. Roche and Shoto Todoroki 39 are battling it out for 22nd place. Shoebox TV is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Josh Biosh and Youngenstor 202 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Billy Scopina and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Shoebox TV is creeping up on Mr. Roche, chipping away at the gap. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready for some unexpected twists and epic races. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on Akveithi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Shoebox TV has climbed 1 spot to 23rd place. Asharu 92 is in the Ford Mustang, starting in 11th place. Their fastest lap is just under 120, so they're holding decent pace. Looks like a steady climb, but no fireworks yet. The Betty White Show is leading in a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into the 15th spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Agvaithi are nose to nose for 21st. Telescope is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 24. Navling is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Waynebretsky is also moving up 1 spot to 18. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 20th place. Shoebox TV is also moving up, now 21st. Agvaithi and Shoebox TV are nose to nose, battling for 21st. Mafiamavi is racing a 28 Audi TT and is currently in 17th place. Their fastest lap is 1:23.02, which is pretty decent but not enough to catch the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nistek is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra with the slowest lap time in the race. Looks like they're struggling to keep up and are stuck in the back. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross is driving a 2020 Geely Binroy, and it looks like their race is pretty slow with a lap time of over 1:23. They're currently in the back half of the field, so not much action happening there. Mr. Roche is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla Dattai. He's currently in the 23rd place, and seems to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute 23 seconds. Rob Swizzle is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:16.001, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding steady and making some moves. Five N Surugai is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup. They're currently in the 8th position among the Renaults, and they're quite a bit behind the leader in their class. Looks like they're hanging on but not making much progress. Jared Place is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.525, so they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the top. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Wow! What an incredible performance by the Betty White Show. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove your way to the top, and I have to say I didn't see that coming. Great job! Sure thing. The 2003 Ferrari 360 Challenge was basically the race car version of the 360 Modena, but with a little extra flair. Fun fact: it was built to be lighter and more track-focused, with a weight saving of about 200 pounds. It also had a special exhaust system that let everyone know it meant business when it roared to life, making it sound like a symphony of speed. Honestly, it's like Ferrari's way of saying, here's a street-legal race car, go ahead and try to keep up. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, these cars are quite the duo. The Pagani Zonda C12 from 1999 is a true exotic legendary for its sleek design and raw power, even if it's a bit vintage now. The Corvette Ching 66 from 27, on the other hand, is a muscle car with serious speed and aggression. Definitely a crowd favorite for straight-line racing. Considering this is Cleveland Grand Prix, which favors handling and agility over sheer brute force, I'd probably lean towards the Zonda for this race. It's a more exotic and refined machine and might handle those twists and turns better. But don't count out the zigs. It's a beast and could surprise us by leveraging its power on the straights. Overall, I'd put my money on the Zonda, but I'd keep my eyes peeled for some unexpected twists. Because in racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cleveland Grand Prix. TTV Fogson is starting on the pole, behind the wheel of a 23 Ferrari 360 CS. Let's see if that classic supercar can hold on to its lead, or if the AI has other plans. TPKA has shot off the line into the lead. Fogson is holding strong in second place, while Platinumera is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Calican Bunny is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Yakiraman is not far behind, grabbing 8th after overtaking 4 cars. Kingrut is making a late push, moving up 4 spots to 22nd. Merchican Live is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yesnin 196 is making a move, now in 18th after a trio of overtakes. Jordan F is also gaining ground, now in 24th with 3 cars left behind. Bubote just blitzed through 3 cars to grab the 21st spot. Steve Jumper is climbing steadily to 3rd place. Fogson and Steve Jumper are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 3rd. Yakiramen and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 5th place. Calican Bunny and Toucan's Flora are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Xumagirl is chipping away at Chizendashauer's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Vinhas 17 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Bubote is making a move to 17. Iconic Odd is gaining ground, now 21. Yasmin 196 is making a move and now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Merchican Live has climbed to 7th place, gaining 1 spot. HT Beef Sliders has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Calican Bunny is really having a rough time, falling back to 15th place. Merchican Live is making a move up to 6th place. Umka Tobin is climbing nicely into 8th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 7th place. Calican Bunny and Chizendashauer are both inching closer to the top 15. Merchican Live is closing in on Yakiramen and has cut the gap by 1.8 seconds. They are fighting hard for 5th place. Exclusivogox and Vinhas 17 are also battling for 10th place, keeping it interesting. Just Panchakes is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Merchican Live has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Yucky Ramen and Merchican Live are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Merchican Live just overtook someone to take 4th place. Merchican Live and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 3rd. Yaki Ramen and Just Pancakes are fighting hard for 5th. Merchican Live is now in 3rd place. Just Pancakes and Steve Jumper are battling for 4th. Uncle Tobin is closing in on Yakaramen, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Toucan's Flora is closing in on King Grit, cutting the gap by almost 12 seconds. Jos Penchakis has climbed one spot to take 4th place. Uncle Tobin and Yakaraman are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Merchikin Live is closing in on Platinumera, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Uncle Tobin has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Yakiraman and Uncle Tobin are locked in a tight battle for 6th. Yakiraman and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 6th place. Vinha 17 is inching up to 13th. Calicom Bunny and Vinha 17 are also battling for that same spot. Wow! TPPA really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new kings of Cleveland now. Well done! Wow! TPPA really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them for outmaneuvering everyone and crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Sure! A fun fact about the Cleveland Grand Prix track is that it is famously challenging because it combines city streets with some surprisingly fast sections. It used to be a street race through downtown Cleveland, which means the drivers get to experience the thrill of racing right through the heart of the city, complete with tight corners and high-speed straights. It's like a city tour with a little extra adrenaline, making it one of the most unpredictable races on the calendar. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute frantic button smashing. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Both cars are from the same era, which makes the race more about driver skill and maybe a luck with the AI. The Mustang is a classic muscle car known for its power and agility, while the Maverick is more for practicality and has a bit less muscle under the hood. Given the choice of cars, I'd lean toward Wei-Fuan's Mustang having a slight edge because of its legendary performance reputation. But hey, the Maverick has its charm and might surprise us if the AI does some creative maneuvering. So, I'd give a slight advantage to Wei-Fuan in this race, but don't count out the Maverick just yet. It's all about the strategy the AI uses and how well it handles those turns. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Botlux Ravenous in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang. It's all about that vintage muscle power up front. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead, with Tyler Drums 31 right behind in second place. Hot Bolognese is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Roger Bear 302 is making a move, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tukins Flores climbing fast, now in 22nd after overtaking 5 cars. Singoshi is gaining ground, now in 3rd place after moving up 2 spots. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Wei-Fuan just nudged up 1 place to 6th. Wei-Fuan and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Wei-Fuan advances to 5th place. Wanabikido and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 6th. Lokjeon 7 climbs to 8th. Lokjeon 7 is climbing up to 6th place. Hot Bolognese and Lokjeon 7 are nose to nose for 6th. Driwon 192 Bex is advancing to 9th. Driwon 192 Bex and Wanabikido are fighting for 8th. Maho Chaos is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lockton 7 is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Drivo 192X is also on the move, up 2 places to 7th. Drivo 192X and JC Productions are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Waifuana advances to 4th place. Drivo 192X climbs to 6th. Naho Chaos jumps 2 spots to 7th. Roger Barra 302 climbs to 9th place. Voixen also advances to 12th place. Wana Bikido and Voixen are nose to nose for 12th. Unknown Tactics is slicing through the field to claim the 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 is holding on to the lead, inching further ahead. Lokjun 7 and Weifuan are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like a battle for the top 5 is heating up. Lokjun 7 advances to 4th place. Raja Bear 302 climbs to 8th. Catgirl Tian moves into 9th. Catgirl TM and Rajaba 302 are nose to tail for 8th place. Yumchubby Panda just gained 1 spot to 13. Toucan's Flora is also up 1 to 15. Toucan's Flora and Hot Bolognese are battling for 14th. Looks like a close one. Catgirl TM advances to 8th place. Unknown Tactics climbs 2 spots into 10th. Volkson and JC Productions are nose to nose fighting for 11th. Volkson is climbing up to 11th place. Young Chubby Panda and JC Productions are nose to nose for 12th. Calicon Bunny and Hot Bolognese are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Nacho Chaos is closing in on Dre 192 Bakes, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing up to 12th place. Two Kinds Flora is moving up to 13th place. Nacho Chaos just sneaked into 6th place. Calicon Bunny is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Case2Flex is climbing 2 spots to 18th. Case2Flex and Wanabakito are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Lockgem 7 is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Calicon Bunny is climbing up to 14th place. Case2Flex is moving into 17th place. Case2Flex is in 7th place with a vintage Ford Gran Torino. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 45 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Lockjun 7 is really closing in on Singoshi. Wanabakito just moved up 1 spot to 17. Case2Flex and Wanabakito are now nose to nose for that same spot. Wow, Tyler Drums 31 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Tyler Drums 31. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. I guess all those drum lessons finally paid off in the racing world. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 McLaren M10A. It's got a bit more modern design compared to the others, and was built for racing, so I think it might have the edge on a track like Charlotte Road Course. The rest are charming vintage racers, but that McLaren's probably got the speed and agility to come out ahead in this lineup. Alright everyone, last call to pick your car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace until the next round of chaos. You don't want to miss out on your favorite AI-powered speed demon. Alright, this is a pretty nostalgic matchup. The Wolf of Echo is in a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11, which has a classic charm and might have some interesting handling quirks. Meanwhile, Shoto Todoroki 39's driving a 1968 Lola T190, known for its lightweight and agility. Honestly, I think the Lola T190 might have the edge here because of its agility and quick responsiveness, especially on this course without chicanes, where maneuverability can really make or break a race. The Le Grand Mark 11 has a bit more muscle, but the Lola's lighter frame could allow it to carve through corners a bit faster. So, I'd say Shotoda Doraka 39's Lola T190 has a slight advantage, but stranger things have happened in these AI races. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Charlotte Road Course without the chicane. And leading the pack is Bot Seda Mojijames in a classic 1968 Crossel 15F, racing in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Seda Mojijames has shot off the line to take the lead. Chubby Boy RJ is holding strong in second place, and Pondon is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pondon just overtook someone to grab second place. Rusnapomsix is climbing 2 spots to third. Chubby Boy RJ and Rusnapomsix are neck and neck for that third spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Aussie 1-2 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Jordan F just nudged into 5th, inching closer to the top. Jordan F and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Big Boy Bets is on the move, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordan F is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in third. Chubby Boy RJ and Jordan F are nose to tail fighting for that third spot. Rusnapomsix is climbing up to 4th place. Figurata Sport is also moving up to 6th. Iconic Odd and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 19th. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 18th place. Iconic Odd and Oxwolfie are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Root Freeboy Gaming Studios is inching closer to the 22nd position. Mr. Wolf J is having a rough time, dropping to 20th place. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 9th. Jihad Triad is making progress up to 13th. Zombush 86 and Calicum Bunny are nose to nose for 8th place. Aussie 12 Cunin 2 is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Big Boy Bets and Gaminto Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 15th. Big Boy Bets advances to 15th place. Iconic Odd is closing in on Gaminto Fight Cancer, cutting the gap by 1 second. Unclearly Gaming moves up to 18th place. Root Freeboy Gaming Studios is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in 22nd place. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 18 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but still hanging in there. Shikamaru and Cobber are nose to nose for 11th place. Iconic Odd is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Unclearly Gaming and Gaminto Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 17th. Jihad Triad and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 12th place. Unclearly Gaming just gained 1 spot to 17th. Unclearly Gaming and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 16th. Unclearly Gaming is driving a Surtees TS5 and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.751, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed one spot to 21st. He's in a close fight with Kyroscope for that position. Nahokeos is also moving up one spot to 24th. Looks like the battle for the back of the pack is heating up. The absence of chicanes is favoring the faster, more stable cars like the Crossell 15F and the Grand Mark 11. Overtakes are smoother, and the race is more about raw speed now. Chubby boy RJ is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12 Toyota. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Young Chubby Panda advances to 6th place. Calicon Bunny also moves up to 7th. Figureta Sport and Calicon Bunny are nose to tail for 7th. Figureta Sport is climbing to 7th place. Azita Utantu is making a move to 13th. Unclearly Gaming is inching up to 16. Congratulations to Sedemojijamis on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, congratulations. Sedemojijamis really showed everyone how it's done. They must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Oschersleben has a lot of tight turns and technical sections. It's not just about raw speed, it's about how well the car can carve through those corners without losing time. A car with good balance and precise steering will excel here. Sure, power is nice, but if you can't keep it on the road, all that horsepower just goes to waste. The AI cars that manage to stay smooth and consistent will probably come out on top in this race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. So we've got Shalesy in a 2018 Honda IndyCar and Silver B Gaming in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Both are pretty similar in age, but the Honda usually has a bit more punch when it comes to handling and agility. The Chevrolet might have a bit more raw power, but Ausschusleben's twisty layout could favor the Honda's nimbleness. I'm leaning toward Shalesy's Honda for this one, mostly because it tends to perform better on tracks that require quick directional changes. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us all. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oschersleben and look at that. Bot Shalesy is sitting pretty on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Buckle up, this might get interesting. Silver Gaming has shot off the line into the lead. Shalesy is right behind in second place. Budatsura is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Patsords just overtook someone to grab third place. Budatsura and Patsords are nose to nose for that spot. PCAR is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Budatsura just snuck into third place. PCAR and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 6th. Forti Afro is climbing up to 9th. Volksen just gained a spot to take 10th place. Anaxagarax and Zugsterkat are still nose to nose for 11th. Athena CNC is inching closer to the top 15. Anaxagarax is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems to be paying off. No one's really pulling away yet. The Honda drivers seem to be holding their ground. while Chevrolet cars are sticking close behind. The track's probably favoring a mix of handling and power, keeping the race tight. Silver Gaming is leading in a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from second position. Their fastest lap is currently unrecorded, but they seem to be holding the pace well. Looks like they're in control so far. Nonstop is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind the top 10. No major moves yet. Pace CAR is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.273, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Hot Sauce is climbing to 3rd place. Volkswagen is also moving up 1 spot, now in 9th. Forty Afro and Volkswagen are nose to tail for 9th. The Honda drivers are mostly battling for the top spots with faster lap times, suggesting the Honda cars might have an edge on this track. The Chevrolet drivers are a bit more spread out but still competitive. The track seems to favor Honda's handling and speed. Budasaror is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 4th, probably just waiting for the right moment to overtake or defend. Pace CAR is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.89, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to find that extra edge to move up. Jordan F is climbing up to 4th place now. Budasaror and Jordan F are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Nonstop is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Platinum Mira is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the 13th position. Their lap time is just over 1:19.2, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just cruising along in the middle of the pack. Wow. Silver Gaming just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Silver Gaming for taking the win. That was an impressive race finish. Well done. And a big shout out to Volkswagen for the most overtakes today. You can claim the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like you really showed some skill out there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. It's got that perfect blend of speed and agility that could really make a difference on the Aviano short circuit. Plus, that classic racing pedigree just screams dominance. Honestly, with a lineup like this, it's like choosing the fastest artist in a gallery of masterpieces. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. So don't miss your chance to make your pick. Get it in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh, this is a classic battle for the ages, isn't it? The Ferrari 512S from 1970 versus the Porsche 917 LH from 1971. Both legendary cars, but each with its own personality. The Ferrari is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, perfect for aggressive overtakes. Meanwhile, the Porsche 917 LH is all about aerodynamics and top speed, making it a real speed demon on the straights. Given the Aviano short track's tight corners, the Ferrari's agility might give it an edge in maneuverability. But don't count out the Porsche's straight-line speed. If it can find a way to leverage that, it might just outpace the Ferrari on those longer straights. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Porsche, but only if it can avoid getting stuck behind traffic and leverage its superior top speed. Either way, this is going to be a race of precision and performance. Who do you think will come out in front? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aviano Short Track, and leading the pack is Bot Down to Quest in the pole position. They're driving a classic 1967 Ford T40 MKI4, which is pretty much a vintage superstar. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern beasts. Wild Cavanona is leading the race with a solid start. Down Topwest is right behind in second place, and Ashanriton is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gamaka and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 5th place. Arturo 192 is climbing up to 8. Ablaza is also on the move, now 11th. Volksen just sneaked into third place. Famaka and Shoebox TV are still nose-to-nose for fifth. Zikapal is inching closer to the top 20. Globus Etzel is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona, which is a classic Grand Tourer. Their race looks steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Bacorn is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Wolf Slight and Bacorn are nose to tail for that position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Famaka and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Ablaze are neck and neck for 11. Wolfslight is climbing up to 13th, one spot at a time. Volksen just moved up one spot to take 2nd place. Downtown Quest and Volksen are nose to tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Maldux CF and Famaka are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Downtown Quest is now in 2nd place. Maldux FTE has moved up to 6th place. Famaka and Maldux FTF are nose to nose for 6th. Bacorn is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, a muscle car known for its power and aggressive styling. Their race seems pretty quiet so far, stuck in 14th place with no notable moves yet. Asheneriton is climbing to 3rd place. Famaka is making a move to 6th. Ablaze is creeping up to 11th. Madoxif TAF is climbing up to 6th place. Bacorn is also moving up, now in 14th. Zikapal and Bacorn are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 14th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the prototypes with better agility, helping the top drivers maintain their positions. The Group 4 cars are struggling to keep pace, especially through the turns. Wild Kavanon is comfortably leading, and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty good about his chances to stay ahead. Asheneriton is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH, which is known for its legendary speed and aerodynamics. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap of the race, so they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leader. Shoebox TV is now in 4th place. Maldox FCF has moved into 5th. Arsharon 192 is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Volksen is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Famaka just snuck into 6th place. Wolf's Light is climbing to 11th. Zikapal is closing in on Bacorn, less than 4 seconds now. Volksen is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S. They're currently in 8th place. but their lap time of 1:17.005 shows they're not quite matching the leaders. Looks like a solid effort, but still some room for improvement. Shoebox TV and Ashanriton are neck and neck for third place. Famaka just gained a spot to fifth. They closing in on Globus L, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Wild Cavanoni, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Wild Cavanona taking the victory. Amazing job there. Clearly you've got some skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI racing. Congrats on the win, you earned it. Well, the 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4 is pretty much the secret agent of racing cars. It's built for the track but still manages to look sleek and stealthy. Fun fact: it features a super lightweight construction that makes it nimble enough to slide through corners like it's on ice, but with enough power to leave everyone else in the dust. Basically, it's the kind of car that looks like it's here to win and still have a good time doing it. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your vote in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite race. Ooh, this is a tasty matchup. On one side we've got Shotsky's piloting a shiny 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, which is like bringing a knife to a gunfight but in a very fast knife. And on the other side, Volkson is behind a 2010 BMW M3 GT4, which might be a little older, but hey, age is just a number, especially for a race car. Ferraris usually pack a punch with that power-to-weight ratio, so Shotsky's might have the edge in outright speed and handling. The BMW, however, has that classic agility and a bit of that I know these curves experience, even if it's a little older. Given the track is Lime Rock Park without the chicane, it's all about those quick corners and the straightaway. I'd say the Ferrari has a slight advantage in raw speed, but the BMW's gonna fight like it's got nothing to lose. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd put my money on the Ferrari, just because of the recent model's tech and power. Still, don't count out the classic Bimmer just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lime Rock Park without the chicane, and leading the pack is the bot Shotsky's in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. Looks like they've hit the ground running, but let's see if they can hold that lead. Shotsky's is leading the pack, holding the top spot. Volkson is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Tax Nasty is in third, but expect some early moves from the chasing pack. Delphinate Beast has climbed to fourth place. AI Rafael has also moved up one spot, now in fifth. Areo Serial and AI Rafael are nose to nose for fifth place. Jordange is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Salmon Zamoon and Lord Batril are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a battle for the back half of the top 10 brewing. Cloud Surface 69 is in 7th place, driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Volkson just snatched the lead from first place. Grampy and Bachizero are nose to nose for 8th. Jordanington and Grampy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Delphinity Beast and Tacnesty are nose to tail for 3rd place. Grampy is climbing up to 8th. Bjorn Art is driving a 2012 Lada Granta in the TCE class. They're currently in the 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Shotskis is driving a Ferrari 488 GT4. Starting from the pole position, they're currently in second place and have a fastest lap time of 58.315 seconds. Looks like they're holding their ground well. Bjorn Art just nudged into the top 10. Jordanit and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for that spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Rafael is driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Rafael is driving a 26 Panos Esperante GT4 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 55.97 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Shotskis and Volksen are nose to tail for the lead. Belthanite Beast has just overtaken someone to sit in 3rd. Rafael is also climbing, now in 4th. The GT4 cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positions, while the TCE class is lagging behind, likely due to less power and grip on this track. Taknasty just gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Rafael and Taknasty are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th place. Lord Buttrell is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla Dodge. He's currently in the 12th place and seems to be struggling a bit with a lap time over a minute. Looks like he's stuck behind some slower cars. Shotskis is holding a narrow lead over Volksen for the top spot. Bjorn Art and Jordanch are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Taknasty just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Belthane the Beast and Taknasty are nose to nose for 3rd. Cloud Surfer 69 and Array Serial are battling hard for 6th. Array Serial is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4. Known for its lightweight agility. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 55.407 seconds. Looks like they're making the most of that nimbleness. Wow, Volksen really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Volksen for taking the checkered flag. They really showed some impressive skill out there. And it looks like Volksen also managed to rack up the most overtakes, so they're definitely on a roll today. As a reward, they can claim a sleek 2010 BMW M3 GT4 for their collection. Well done, Volksen. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Albi track. Did you know it used to be a street circuit before it became a proper racing track? Imagine racing through a town where the locals probably cheered on the racers from their balconies. Now it's all smooth turns and high-speed straights. But those street routes still give it a bit of that old-school charm. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we're about to start these AI races. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Hey AI Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Alright, considering that AI Rafael is the more experienced driver with 26 races under their belt, and a couple of wins, I'd say they've got the edge here. The rank of 78 isn't exactly racing royalty, but with more races they might be more comfortable on the track. Stankit being a mystery makes it a bit of a wild card, but without much info, I'd lean towards AI Rafael taking this one. Besides, with their history they probably know how to push the car just enough to get the job done. Alright folks. The race has kicked off at Albi, and leading the pack is Botshotskis in a classic 1988 BMW M5 E34. Comfortably on pole. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold off the competition. Rafael has taken an early lead, Shotskis is holding strong in second, and Stankit is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bill the old guy is climbing fast into 4th place. King Shu 22 is making a move into 8th. Mimamida is also advancing into 10th. Cheryl Mitzerosis just sneaked into 6th place. Rowdy Zarolf and Cheryl Mzerosis are nose to nose for that spot. Mirmidar is climbing fast, now in 8th. The slow cars class is keeping everyone close, so overtakes are rare, and the race is more about patience than speed. The track's tight corners probably favor the older, more nimble models. But overall, it's a game of who can avoid mistakes. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Biowart is climbing up to 12th place. Lin Liak and Biowart are nose to nose for 12th. Shotskis just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Bill the old guy is now in 3rd, inching closer to the top by Zia. Cheryl Mitzerosis is closing in on Rosaurus, cutting the gap by a second. Things are heating up. Bill the old guy is closing in on Rafael quickly. Rosaurus just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Stankit and Rosaurus are now battling it out for that 4th spot. Cheryl Mitzerosis is climbing to 4th place. King Chu 22 is cutting down the distance to Rosaurus by 2 seconds. Vagalas Fet is advancing to 15th place. Cheryl Mitzerosis is gaining on Bill the old guy, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Tessa Tour is also on the move, chipping away at Jerk Plays with a 1.5 second reduction. Vagalas Fet is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. They are currently in the 16th place, so they're making a slow crawl up the ranks. Looks like a bit of a struggle to move forward. Bill the old guy just moved up to 2nd place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is climbing to 12. Bio Art and Gaming to Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 12. Geistaflex is gaining ground on Vargalas Set, closing the gap by 3 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Stankit is closing in on Cheryl Mitzerosis, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They are battling hard for 4th place. King Chu 22 is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Cheryl Mitzerosis and Rafael are neck and neck for 3rd place. King Chu 22 just snuck into 5th, leaving a trail of dust behind. Rowdy Zarolf is closing the gap on Rosaurus, slicing it down by over a second. Rowdy Zarolf and Rosaurus are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Jerome Cirrhosis just snuck into third place. King Chu 22 is closing in on Aerofail, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Gaming Fight Cancer is climbing up to 11th place. Gaming Fight Cancer and Dust Pancakes are locked in a tight duel for 10th. King Chu 22 is closing in on Aerofail, cutting the gap by a second. Just Penchakes and Mermudar are nose to nose for 9th. Vagalis Vet is climbing up to 12th place. Shotskis is leading in a classic 1988 BMW M5E34, known for its balance and handling. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Rosaurus is also climbing up to 6th place. Stankit and Rosaurus are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Rosaurus is gaining on Aerofail, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Vargalis Vet has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th position. Chazatura is closing in on Jerk Plays, reducing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Yesterone, on 33,796, is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, known for its sharp handling and lightweight agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time, but still fighting to move up. Well, look at that. Shotskis just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Shotski's taken the win. Congrats on that victory. You clearly know your way around a racetrack. As for Aerofail, you've earned yourself a sweet prize. In 1990, Subaru Legacy RS Retro streetcars are always a good choice, especially when you're celebrating a win. Looks like the race just got a lot more interesting with these winners claiming their rewards. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Enzo Ferrari, because it's renowned for its speed and agility on circuits, like Rouen Les Essarts. Its aerodynamic design and powerful engine give it an edge in tight corners and long straights alike. Plus, with the right driver, it could really showcase its racing capabilities. Although some of the other cars are beasts, the Enzo's balance of power and handling makes it a strong contender. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright. This is a classic showdown. Mahokaos with the Radical SR8 is definitely got some serious speed and agility on his side. It's a lightweight, turbocharged beast built for handling tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, Jijong Wolf's Lamborghini Diablo GTR, while a bit older, has that raw power and a more aggressive stance. It's more of a straight-line threat, but Ruan's twisty layout might give Mahokaos the edge. I'd lean towards Mahokaos pulling ahead in this race. But don't count Dijo Lone Wolf out just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ruan Les Asas with the 2000 Streetcars class. Leading the pack is Bot Mahokaos in a 2005 Radical SR8, starting from the pole position. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Jolnan Wolf is leading the race, with Mahokaos right behind in second place. Mission Man is currently in third, trying to keep up. Mahokaos is now in the lead, just edged out Dijon Wolf by a nose. Lin Lilac has climbed to third place, closing the gap. The top three are shaping up to be a close race. Linlilac is climbing to second place. Leum is now in 5th. Wauk CB has moved into 10th. Leum is climbing fast to 3rd place. Wauk CB is making a move to 9th. Dor Rogue is edging up to 12th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 7th place. Dor Rogue has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Ice and Dor Rogue are nose to nose for 10th place. Wauk CB and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 8th place. Dor Rogue is slicing into Wauk CB's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Jordan F has climbed 1 spot to 12th and is now eyeing Ice in 11th. The fight for P11 is heating up. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 6th place. Wauk CB is now in 8th. Dor Rogue has moved into 9th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Jordan F is climbing up to 10th place, and Cloud Surfer 69 is just behind in 11th. Looks like they're both on the move. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 5th place. Dor Rogue is making a 2-spot jump to 7th. Cobra Cole is inching closer to the top with a 1-place move to 13th. Jordan F is climbing fast to take 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is hot on Wauk CB's tail, closing in by a second. Ice is making a move to get into the top 15. Henfatic's Honda SXR is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Jordan F just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Mission Man and Jordan F are nose to tail for 6th. Henfatic is chipping away at Rosaurus, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Dor Rogue is climbing fast up to 6th place. Jordan F and Mission Man are nose to nose for 7th. Jordan F is climbing to 7th place. Cobra Cole is slicing into Ice's lead by over a second. Cloud Surfer 69 just edged ahead of Wauk CB for 10th place. Navling and Cobra Cole are still neck and neck for 14th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 4th place. Junwei Wolf and Violetta Mama are still neck and neck for that spot. Cloud Surfer 69 has advanced to 10th position. Wauk CB and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 10th place. Navling is climbing up to 12th. Cobracle and Ice are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cobracle is climbing up to 14th place. Rosaurus is also advancing to 15th place. Looks like a little push from behind. Catgirl TM is driving a Panos Esperante GT LM. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 6th place, but have a slowest lap of over 2 minutes 19 seconds, so their race looks pretty steady, but not exactly flying. Joan Wolf is driving a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR and currently sits in 6th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 4 seconds slower than the leader, so the race looks like a bit of a struggle for them. Dar Rogue is now in 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Exapexian, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Majo Chaos is the one to beat at Rouen Les Essarts. Well done. Wow, Majo Chaos really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them. They must be feeling pretty good right now. I guess all that racing practice paid off. Let's see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because with those sharp turns and elevation changes, it's all about how well the car can dip and weave through the twists without losing control. Of course, a good balance of acceleration and braking is key, since you'll want to power out of corners and brake precisely. Raw speed is great, but if your car can't stick to the road when it counts, you'll be spinning around looking silly. So overall, a well-tuned car with excellent maneuverability and responsive brakes would be my top pick for this crazy high-energy circuit. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the action. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Dude Smoke Blunt's got that 2009 Audi R15 TDI, which is a race-bred beast, especially with its diesel engine and aerodynamic design. It's built for endurance and speed, so it might have the edge on the more vintage 1999 Audi R8C. The R8C, while legendary in its own right, is a bit older, and probably less aerodynamic and powerful compared to the R15. Given that the track is the Camino Viejo de Montserrat extreme circuit, which is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes, I'd say the modern, more streamlined R15 DDI might have an advantage, especially in tight corners and high-speed sections. But hey, the old-school R8C might surprise us if it manages to find its rhythm. Still, I'm placing my bets on Dude Smokey Blunt's R15 to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat with the LMP 900 class. Organic meat bags on pole in a classic 23, Bentley Speed 8.0. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the line or if the newer racers will sweep past. Lira Shai is leading the race, followed closely by Organic Meat Bag in second place. Lockjohn 7 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dude Smokey Blunt just sneaked into third place. Lockjohn 7 and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose to nose for that third spot. GamerBoss 72 is making a move up to sixth. Dude Smokey Blunt just snuck into second place, leaving the others in the dust. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to fifth. Not bad at all. Mafia Mavi is on the move, gaining 2 spots to sit seventh. Looks like Mafia Mavi and Nibble Nibble 5689 are neck and neck for sixth, so expect some fireworks there. Balsamic Vintu 83 is sneaking into 8th place now. Yam Chubby Panda and Balsamic Vintu 183 are still nose to nose for that 8th spot. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 15. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Organic Meat Bag is gaining on Dude Smokey Blunt, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bozo has moved up 1 spot and is now in 21st place. Dude Smoke Blunt is in second and has a good shot at overtaking GamerBoss 72, who is 6th. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Balsamic Vinto 83 is driving a Toyota GT1 TS020 from 1999. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Oakswell Fee's car is a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them so far. Imogen Tempus is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ren Kaori is making a move, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Ovidus is also on the rise, now 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Jude Smoke Eablunt is now in 1st place. Lockjong 7 is closing the gap on Lira Shai, but still a bit behind. T-Bomb is climbing up to 8th place. T-Bomb just sneaked into 8th place. Prodigy plays 58, and Fuso are locked in a close fight for 16th. Prodigy plays 58 is climbing up to 15th place. He's right behind a Pink Wolf now, so expect some overtaking soon. Joey Pastrami and Fuso are nose to nose for 17. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Nibul 1000. 689 is hot on Lockjaw 7's tail now, closing the gap by over a second. T-Bomb is also making moves on Imogen Tempest, chipping away at the distance. Bonzo is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 RS8R. Looks like they're hanging out in the back, probably enjoying the scenery while waiting for a chance to overtake. Lockjung 7 is now in 2nd place. La Roche is right behind, and they are battling closely for that position. Congratulations to Lara Rashai for taking the top spot at Camino Vio de Montserrat Extreme Circuit Top. Looks like someone was just wow. Dude Smokia Blunt, you really smoked the competition. Congratulations on taking the win. You totally owned that race. Way to go. Alright, so the 1969 Legrand Mark 11 is actually a pretty interesting vehicle. Fun fact is that it was known for its sleek design and was considered quite the luxury car of its time. But here's the kicker: despite its fancy looks, it was also a surprisingly capable performer on the road, blending style with a bit of speed. Think of it as the kind of car that makes a statement whether you're cruising down the boulevard or just sitting in your driveway. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate racing showdown. Let's see which car will dominate the track today. Alright, so we've got Cobber in a classic Eagle Mark 5, and Balboa T, a Lotus 70. Both from the same year, but very different vibes. The Eagle is known for its great handling and solid build, but the Lotus is usually all about agility and finesse. Considering it's Bruno, a track that likes a balance of speed and technical corners, I'd say Bubuti's Lotus might have the edge in maneuverability. But Cobber's Eagle isn't a slouch either, especially if driven with some old-school finesse. If I had to make a call, I'd say this race could come down to who handles those tight corners better. My bet's on Booba T and the Lotus 70, but it's gonna be close. Let's see who's got the better control today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bruno and leading the pack is the car in first place. It's a classic, a 1968 Eagle Mark V, driven by the bot Matthewsaurus Rex. Let's see if the vintage vibe can hold up against the competition. Matthewsaurus Rex has shot to the front, leading the race. Kikaslady X3 is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Unknown Tactics is in third, but expect some surprises to shake things up soon. Ozivogops is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Unknown Tactics is making a strong move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close battle for the top spot. Kikaslady X3 and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for second place. The FOTS84 is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Ihave Eczema is gaining 1 spot to 13th. Ihave Eczema and Bubote are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wolf of Echo and Kikaslady X3 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Oya Raphael are also fighting hard for 6th. Josh Bosch just overtook someone and is now in 9th. The FOTS84 and Josh Bosch are nose to tail for 9th place. Ronnie Rampage and Bubote are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ihave Eczema and Ronnie Rampage are battling hard for 13th. Kikaslady X3 is just ahead of Matthewsaurus Rex by a car length. The FOTS84 is trying to hold off Josh Bosch for 9th place. Runner Rampage and Bubote are nose to tail for 12th. Wolf of Echo just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Wolf of Echo are nose to nose for 2nd. Beyond Two Dark Souls is inching up to 6th. Wolf of Echo and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 2nd place. Cobber just gained a spot and is now 9th. Gravy Graves and Ihave Eczema are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wolf of Echo is climbing to 2nd place. The FOTS84 is pushing up to 10th. Josh Bosch and the FOTS84 are nose to nose for 10th. Josh Bosch is climbing up to 10th place. Besnis Ardfu and Ihave Eczema are locked in a close fight for 15th. Welcome back, green, amber, red, yellow. Glad to see you guys returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, enjoy the ride, and maybe grab some popcorn while these bots try to outmaneuver each other. FOTS84 is climbing fast into 9th place. Gravy Graves is making a move into 13th. Bessedness Art Wu is also advancing into 15th. Gravy Graves is really feeling the pressure, closing in on Runner Rampage. Ihave Eczema just made a move to 15th, climbing up the ranks. Wow, what a surprise! Unknown Tactics taking the win like it's no big deal. Guess they're just here to shake things up. Well done. Wow, what an incredible performance by unknown tactics. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done out there. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that streak. Sure thing. Did you know that the Curitiba track is famous for its tricky hairpin turns that make even the most experienced drivers do a double take? It's like riding a roller coaster with a really fancy car. Perfect for making the race a little more interesting and a lot more unpredictable. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final decisions and pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. You don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers blur by. Hurry up! Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Ixnobot in a classic Ferrari F1 racing machine. That car is known for its speed and agility, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, Your Instinct is racing in a Zaxpeed 881, which is a bit less iconic but still a solid choice, with its own unique strengths. Considering the car's specifications and how they perform on a track like Curitiba, which has a mix of sharp turns and straights, my guess is that Ixnobot's Ferrari might have the edge due to its overall speed and handling characteristics. But hey, anything's possible in the world of AI racing, so I wouldn't count out Your Instinct just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Curitiba, and leading the pack from the very start is the bot Ixajax, in a classic 1988 Ryle RC1. Looks like a vintage battle is about to unfold. Ixajax has taken an early lead, with Adamflash right behind in second place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Adamflash is now in first place. Mighty Chunk has climbed to third. Blaming Buddha is in fifth. Ixajax is holding on to the lead, but Adamflash is right on their tail. Captain Trippy and the F Empress are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Captain Trippy is driving a Ferrari F187 88C, starting from 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Autoliatorius is climbing to 14th place. Autoliatorius and Architect are nose to nose for 13th place. Ren Kaori is advancing to 20th place. Autoliatorius just gained a spot, now in 13th. Natural Unlucky and Architect still neck and neck for 14th. Your Instinct is driving a Zaxpeed 881, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mighty Chunk is driving a Ryle RRC1, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding their own in third place, but no real pressure yet. Nixaromaval is climbing up to 8th place. Your Instinct and Nixaromaval are nose to nose for that position. Jamagishat is making a move to 19th. Ren Kaori is slicing through the field, now leading by overtaking 20 cars. Adamflash and Ren Kaori are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Nexa Romavel and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Adamflash is now in first place. Ixajax has moved up to second. Mighty Chunk is in third. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. I knew. Dehooper 7 is closing in on Natural Unlucky fast enough to make it a race. Your Instinct just sneaked into 8th place. Trihart Triad is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Autoliatorius is catching up to the Empress fast. Just a blink away now. Bobardo is inching closer to Basina Zartu, not giving up. Katsuma Girl is closing in on Dija Magacat. The battle is heating up. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow just overtook someone to take third place. Blaming Buddha also gained a spot to sit in fourth. Mighty Chunk and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Bobardo's driving an Azella FO1L, a car known for its quirky handling. He's currently in 18th place, just a bit behind the leaders, and his fastest lap is a solid one, 17.027. Looks like he's holding his own but not making any dramatic moves. Ren Kaori is closing the gap on Kaizuma Go fast. Just 6.5 seconds behind now. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 14th place, making moves. Your Instinct is in 8th place, driving a Zach speed 881. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 17 seconds and 396 milliseconds. The race looks tight with a decent pace, but they might need to pick up the speed to catch the cars ahead. Jamagicat is driving in a Zella F1L. They're currently in 20th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Atelier Torres and TF Empress are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Jamagicat is climbing up to 18th. Xuma Girl is also moving up to 19th. Thea Empress is storming ahead to first place. Atelier Torres is not far behind, climbing up to second. Adden Flash and Atelier Torres are locked in a close fight for second place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is now in third place, showing some serious speed. Mighty Chunk is right behind in fourth, also making moves. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to fifth, keeping the pressure on. Wow, Adden Flash really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Adden Flash really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats to them for outmaneuvering everyone and crossing that finish line first. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI race. Great job. A fun fact about the 2016 Volkswagen Jetta is that it was known for offering a surprisingly comfortable ride with a spacious interior, making it a popular choice for long drives and commutes. It's like the reliable friend of compact sedans. Never flashy, but always gets the job done with a bit of style. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before time runs out. Don't miss out on the thrill of this digital race. Choose wisely or just pick the fastest one, I won't judge. Get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Apex Milk Bag in a 2006 Peugeot 308 and Exegex in a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. The Peugeot is definitely the older model, but known for its durability and handling more than raw speed. The Fiat, on the other hand, is a smaller, sportier car with some zip, but probably not built for endurance or long straights. Given the track is Shanghai and the car's specs, I'd say the Peugeot might have the advantage in the corners, thanks to its size and handling. But the Fiat could surprise us with its nimbleness on the tighter sections. If I had to make a call, I'd lean towards the Peugeot just because the 2006 model has a bit more weight behind it, and maybe a better setup for a race of this length. But don't count out the Fiat. It's got a fiery spirit that might just outmaneuver its older sibling. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Shanghai and leading the pack is Bot-Door Rogue in a 2018 Skoda Octavia Dot. Looks like a pretty solid start for that one. Stay tuned. Door Rogue is leading the race with a strong start. Unstabil is right behind in second place. Okinabaka is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Aussie Doug Fuyu 10-2 is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unstabil and Door Rogue are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Laura Biolab are battling hard for 4th place. Laura Biolab just snuck into 3rd place. Unstabil and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 2nd. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 5th. Okinabaka just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Laura Biolab and Okinabaka are nose to nose for that spot. Vuzo is climbing 2 positions to sit in 6th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Mitsiro Starks and Ruki Miriki are nose to nose for 10th. Jero Midziroses is climbing up to 20th. Jero Midziroses and Tyler are battling for 19th. Midziro Starks just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Ixijax and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Aussie 22 is closing the gap on Ixijax, now just over a second behind, so expect some drama soon. Unstable takes the lead, climbing the 1st place. Biuat and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are nose to nose for 7th. Kalmetwi and Bioward are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Okinabaka and Dorog are nose to nose for 3rd. Bozo is climbing up to 5th. Okinabaka just overtook for 3rd place. Celestia Linari is also climbing up to 5th. Apex Milkbag and Mizirup Starks are nose to nose for 11th. Bozo is climbing up to 5th place. Kalmetwi is closing in on Celestia Linari, cutting the gap by over a second. Apex Milkbag is making moves, now in 11th place. Boazo and Dorog are neck and neck for 4th place. Kalmetwi and Celestia Linari are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. The Goldnerd is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Bozo is sneaking into the top 4. Kalmetwi is climbing up to 6th place. Rokimiriki and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are locked in a fierce duel for 9. Kalmetwi just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Dorog and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 5th. Sirorelia is climbing up to 22nd. Dorog is leading the race in a Skoda Octavia from 2018. Looks like they're holding on to that top spot pretty well so far. Kalmetwi is holding on to the 4th place, but Fuozo is right on their tail. Celestia Linari and Dorog are nose to nose for 6th. Biot and Celestia Linari are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Laura Biolab is slicing into Unstabil's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Fuozo is climbing up to 3rd place, overtaking 1 racer. Kalmetwi is right behind, also moving up 1 spot, and now they're in a fierce duel for 3rd. Wow, Unstabil just won the race. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Congrats! Wow! Unstable really pulled off the victory. Congratulations to them for an impressive race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see how they do in the next one. Here's a fun fact about the 2012 Lotus Exige S. It's practically a pocket rocket, weighing just around 11 pounds. That means it can dart through corners with the agility of a squirrel chasing a nut. Plus, its lightweight design makes it feel like you're driving a go-kart on steroids. It's basically the perfect car for those who like their speed with a side of nimbleness. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your last minute picks now if you want your favorite to have a shot at glory. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and misses out. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some car racing fun. Get comfy and enjoy the AI madness as they tear up the track. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari California from 2012 is a classic with some serious style. But it's getting a bit long in the tooth compared to the sleek, modern Lotus Emira. The Lotus is built for agility and speed, especially on a twisty mountain course like the Bernese Alps Festival. While the Empress's Ferrari might have a bit more prestige behind it, I'd put my chips on Tokidokabri's Lotus. It's newer, likely more nimble, and ready to tear up those alpine curves. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Ferrari's just playing the long game. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track and look at this. You'd Laura Biolap is starting on pole in a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. That thing's got speed for days, so let's see if it can hold off the slowpokes behind. Girl of Diamond has shot off the line into the lead. Laura Biolab is holding second place, just ahead of Tokido Kibri in third. Looks like a close start so far. Green, amber, red, yellow is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Laura Biolab has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Kurukachu has also moved up 1 spot, now in 5th. Platnu Mira is making a strong move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Thiath Empress and Takadakabri are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Kurukachu and Thiath Empress are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Platnu Mira is closing in on Cthulhu Kachu, chopping the gap by 1.2 seconds. Basket and Fee is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Violetta Mama and Basket and TV are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Kurukachu is climbing fast into 3rd place. Tokido Kibre and Cthulhu Kachu are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Thomas Moran is inching up to 12th. Tokido Kibri is now in 3rd place. Kurukachu and Tokido Kibri are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Green, amber, red, yellow is climbing to 7. Cthulhu Kachu and Tokido Kibri are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 12th. Beef Sliders is making a 2-position jump to 14th. Tokido Kibri just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. Thiath Empress is climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Cthulhu Kachu and Girl of Diamond are nose-to-nose for 4th. Cthulhu Kachu just snuck into 4th place. Trash Crashton and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for 11th. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is climbing up to 13th. Platnu Mira is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Green, amber, red, yellow and Platnu Mira are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Trash Crashton is also making moves up to 11th place. Green, amber, red, yellow climbs 2 spots to 5th place. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 moves up 1 spot to 12th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 9th place now. Basket and Fee and Evolution 954 are still nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Senor Flip Floponaha 2020 and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 11th. Basket and Fee climbs to 9th place. Violetta Mama is narrowing the gap to Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 by over a second. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in 4th place, closing the gap with Cthulhu Kachu. Cthulhu and Green Amber Red Yellow are neck and neck for fourth. Evolution 954 has climbed to ninth place, making a little progress. Amundsen just made a nice move up 2 spots to 6th place. Bass Kitten V also gained 2 spots, now sitting in 8th. Looks like Platinumera and Bass Kitten V are nose to nose for 8th place. Green Amber Red Yellow and Empress are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bass Kitten V is climbing up to 7th. Trash Crashton is making a move to 10th. Green Amber Red Yellow is climbing to 3rd place. Trash Crashton and Platinumera are nose to nose for 9th. Senor Flipflop Pony 100 and 2020 is advancing to 11th. Green Amber Red Yellow is gaining on Takadakibri, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Platinumera has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Wow, Laura Biolab, you really sprinted your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. That was quite the display of skill from the AI. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Green Amber Red Yellow. You've earned yourself some serious bragging rights with the fastest lap and the most overtakes. You get to claim a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Now it's a car that screams speed. Guess we know who's the real speedster in this virtual race. Sure thing. A fun fact about shifter karts is that they can reach speeds of up to 70 miles per hour and have gear shifts just like a real race car. It's like giving a go-kart a tiny Formula One engine and manual transmission. So it's basically a miniature racing beast. And since they have multiple gears, drivers need some serious skill to shift smoothly while zooming around the track. It's definitely not your average go-kart ride. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown ends. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery and driving the same car on the same track, it's really a toss-up. Sometimes the luck of the draw, or who has the better day behind the wheel, makes all the difference. Since we don't have any info on their skills or experience, I might just have to throw a coin and hope for the best. Who do you think might have the edge here? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Seattle Circuit Reverse, and leading the pack is Bot Tyler in a 2012 shifter car. Looks like he's got the pole position and a head start. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the others will catch up. Timborghini Tuba has shot off the line into the lead. Tyler is holding second place, just ahead of Benoni 1857 in third. Looks like a close battle brewing behind them already. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Benone 1857 are nose to tail for third place. Thomas Moran and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Cover is climbing up the field, now in seventh after a smooth move. Jade Gaming is on the move, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Timborghini Tuba is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots to 7. Looks Ravenous is also making progress, moving up 3 positions to 10th. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Darigos is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 7. Abeta Bloke is storming through the field, overtaking 6 cars to land in 9th. Darigos is now in 6th place. Abeta Bloke is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Super Siggy has moved up 2 spots to 13. Super Siggy is gaining fast on Relaxed View. now just over 15 seconds behind. Yesterone 133,796 is closing in on green, amber, red, yellow, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Cover is climbing up to 4th place. Looks Ravenous is catching up to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Thomas Moran is in 8th place, driving a 2012 shifter, Carte de Tête. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. The Dreamkeeper is in 16th place on a 2012 shifter cart. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Tyler is really having a tough time dropping to 11. Vanonian 1857 is right behind him now at 12. Green, amber, red, yellow is making a move and has taken the lead. Nyarlathotep 98 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Timborghini Tuba is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 6th. Lux Ravenous is inching up 1 position to 4th. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Thomas Moran is climbing to 6th place. Tyler is now in 8th. Vanoni 1857 has also gained 2 spots, landing in 9th. Darigos is now in 12th place, closing the gap. Green, amber, red, yellow has also gained a spot, sitting in 15th. Cover is now in 1st place. Timborghini Tuba has climbed to 6th. Abeta Bloke is up to 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Date Stilgaming is now in 2nd place. Lux Ravenous has climbed to 3rd. Super Sigi has moved into 10th. Relaxed View is climbing to 12th place. The Dreamkeeper is narrowing the gap to Laura Biola by 1.6 seconds. Tyler and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 7th place. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 13th. Green, amber, red, yellow is also making moves, now 14th. Tyler just sneaks past Thomas Moran for 7th place. Looks like that battle is heating up with both of them neck and neck. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Timborghini Tuba is making a move into 5th. Tyler is also gaining ground into 6th. Darigos is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Zupasigi is closing in fast, chopping nearly 7 seconds off the gap. Timborghini Tuba is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Abeta Block is having a rough patch, dropping to 13. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to 2nd place. Timborghini Tuba is closing the gap on Jazel Gaming, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Wow, Cobber just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow. Cobber really outdid everyone else, huh? Congratulations on that win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job staying ahead of the pack. Sure. A fun fact about the LMP 900 class is that these cars are designed to be incredibly fast and agile, often reaching speeds over 200 miles per hour. They're like the race cars of the future, built for endurance and speed, but the coolest part is that they combine cutting-edge hybrid technology with traditional racing performance. It's like watching science and speed have a baby that race around the track. Hey Adam K3, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch some epic AI car races. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your favorite car before the race begins. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace. Alright, so we have Shotskis in a 2004 Ford Doran JE4 and Trifinity 3 in a 2009 Mazda B0986. Both interesting choices, but let's be honest here, the Mazda probably has a slight edge in terms of agility and modern engineering, even if it's a few years newer. The Ford Doran sounds like a tank from the early 2000s, probably a bit heavier and less nimble around those corners at Sepang. I'd say Trifinity 3 holds a good shot at winning, especially if the AI leverages the Mazda's handling to its advantage. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Maybe Shotskis pulls off a surprise with that vintage appeal. Still, my money's on the Mazda taking the top spot. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sepang, and look at that. Bot Tokidokibri is starting on pole, steering a vintage 2009 Mazda B0986 in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Tokido Kibri has shot off the line into the lead. Zugsterkat is holding strong in second place. Green, amber, red, yellow is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Steve Jumper is making a quick climb up to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Zugsterkat has just claimed the top spot. Connor Mality is also climbing, now in 6th after moving up 2 positions. Connor Mality and green, amber, red, yellow are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Connor Mality is now in 5th place. Trifonanity3 has moved into 6th. Jodentate and Adam GT3 are battling closely for 9. Shotskis is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Shotskis and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Kutolo Kachu and green, amber, red, yellow are nose to nose for 7. Shotskis and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 3rd place. Illicitone 95 and Sunbird Bowie are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Appy Yadok just gained 1 spot and is now 14th. Steve Jumper and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for 2nd place. Connor Mality is climbing up to 4th. Adam K3 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Steve Jumper is climbing to 2nd place. Shotskis and Trifonanity3 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Adam T is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Adam K3 and Connor Mality are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Connor Mality and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for 3rd place. Trifonanity3 is climbing up to 5th, leaving someone behind. Shotskis is also on the move, now 6th. Steve Jumper is driving a 2009 Audi R15 TDI, which is known for its diesel efficiency and endurance. He's currently in 2nd place, so he's doing a solid job holding that position. Connor Mality just sneaked into 3rd place. Adam K3 and Shotskis are nose to nose for 6th. Zademoji Jamez and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Rex Sincero is driving a Ferrari 488 GTE from 2018. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 16th place. No signs of overtaking yet, but plenty of race left. Adam K3 and Shotskis are neck and neck for 6th place. Kilulukachu just overtook 1 car to sit in 9. Sunbird Boys climbing up to 11th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Adam K3 is climbing up to 6th place. Cap Holster is moving up to 14th place. Steve Jumper just took the lead from Zugstakat. They're nose to nose for the top spot now. Cap Holster is climbing up to the 13th place, making some moves. Jordani and Kithulukachu are neck and neck for 9th place. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 15th. Everlasting Bot is also making moves, now 16th. AP Dope is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. They're currently in the 18th position and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Steve Jumper is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. George Enche is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE, and currently in the 10th spot. The race seems steady for now, but they're a bit behind the leaders in the GTE class. Wow! Zookstercat, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Steve Jumper really did it all. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Congrats to you, Steve. You're officially a racing legend in this virtual world. And for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Steve Jumper, you're now the proud owner of a 2009 Audi R15 TD I LMP 900. For both the fastest lap and most overtakes. Looks like you've earned some serious bragging rights today. Well done. Sure thing. The 1963 Agatanian Watson was a real crowd pleaser at the time, known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Fun fact? It was part of the early days of racing technology that helped shape how race cars are built today. Plus it had a bit of the Hollywood glamour vibe because of its connection with the racing legend, Agatanian. Quite the historic piece of automotive history. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets the glory. You better hurry up before the race starts without your pick. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Architect in a classic 1963, Agachanian Watson, a car with a lot of history and style. On the other side, the Guardo is behind a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which is a pretty legendary name in racing history. If we're talking pure performance and modern race dynamics, the Watson might have the edge with its design and engineering for oval racing. But then again, the Ferrari has that vintage charm and might surprise us with unexpected agility. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean towards Architect and the Watson just because modern engineering often outperforms the vintage models in these simulated races. Still, anything can happen on Twin Ring Motegi Oval, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, and on pole we have Bot Slipslida Gaming in a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like it's ready to channel some vintage speed today. Slipslida Gaming has shot to the front, leading the race. Chmegishat is holding second place, trying to keep up. Shikomaru is in third, but expect some early moves from those behind. Shikomaru just overtook someone to take second place. Chmegishat and Shikomaru are nose to nose for that spot. Willow Shrub is climbing up to fourth, and is now in a close fight with DJ Magakat for third. Architect is making the move, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Rosego Gaming is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 16th. Yungbin Soester War 2 is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th. Bislat Ingyo is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 18th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Sir Pro 3, chipping away at the gap by 7.4 seconds. Willow Shrub is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Zademoji Janis is climbing up to 6th place. Netzerup Starks is making a move to 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 10th. Renuk T4 and The Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 9th place. Rosegod Gaming is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Hiswachingyo is inching up 1 spot to 17th. Architect and Nizirob Starks are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Renault T4 is climbing up to 8. Rosegod Gaming is making a move to 13. Shikamaru and Slipslide Gaming are still neck and neck for the lead. Renault T4 is gaining quickly on Architect, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amin-san is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 29. Laura Biolab is making a charge, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Jungdan Stordu 102 is also on the move, climbing to 20th after a similar surge. Adam K is gaining ground too, now in 21st after his overtaking spree. Renault T4 just blitzed through the field to grab 6th place. Steve Jumper is on a charge, overtaking 9 cars to land in 16th. Adam K3 is also climbing, passing 4 cars to sit in 17th. Lux Ravenous is on a tier up front, taking the lead. Renault T4 is not far behind, climbing fast into 2nd. Laura Biolab is making a huge leap, now in 3rd after overtaking 12 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 14th. Vagrant Enchanta just nudged into 6th, keeping the momentum. Rondon 69 is gaining on Rosegald Gaming, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Amin-san is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Rondon 69 is also climbing 2 spots up to 19th place. Necrophantasm is inching up 1 spot to 21st place. Renault T4 and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for the lead. Slitten's Leader Gaming is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, cutting the gap by a couple of seconds. Orange Funk just gained a spot, now sitting in 23rd. Jebu Ugi is driving in 1960 Scarab Indy. Their race looks rough with a slowest lap of just over 45 seconds, and currently in the back half of the field. Senor Flip Flop on 100 2020 is gaining ground on Seda Mojajames, closing the gap by 1.1 second. Orange Funk and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 22nd place. Shoot to M Up is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F. They are currently in the 28th position and just behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Renault T4 and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail at the front. Adam Chai just sneaked into 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Rosegol Gaming is chipping away at Rondon 69's lead, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Senor Fitflopona 100 in 2020 and Seda Mojajames are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Rondon 69 and Dudes Mokia Blunt are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Diego Ugi is closing in on Hariswa Chindio, trimming the gap by a second and a half. Senor Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020 just bumped up to 16th place. Zainoy Gijames and Senor Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Dudes Moki Ablunt is creeping closer to Seidamu Gijames, closing the gap by a second. Shikamaru and Slipslady Gaming are neck and neck for 8th place. Senor Flip, London in 2020, is closing in on M0 Starks, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Orange Funk and Bacho Grande are fighting hard for 22nd place. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Looks like they truly earned that victory. And a big shout out to Adam JT3 for snagging the fastest lap, and for being the most aggressive with overtakes. You really showed some skill out there. Now, you both get to claim a 1960 Scarab Indy. Classic choice. Who knew AI racings could be so exciting? Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1994 Subaru Alcyon CVX. Did you know that this car was one of the few to feature a unique rear window that could be opened separately from the roof? It's like Subaru's way of saying, hey, if you want to enjoy the breeze without the fuss of a full convertible, we got you covered. Quite the fancy feature for a car from the early 90s, don't you think? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Oh, this is a classic matchup of modern versus vintage. Chosin's Coast in the Porsche Cayman S has the edge in handling and speed. I bet he's probably going to be making some sharp moves around the track. Meanwhile, Cthulhucachu in the 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal will bring some classic charm. But I doubt it can keep up with the advanced engineering of that Porsche. I'm placing my bets on Chosin's Coast to take the win, but hey, never underestimate that vintage charm to get some surprises. Alright everyone, it looks like New Kembakum is taking the lead from pole position in his classic 2001 BMW M3E46. This is going to be interesting to watch as the race kicks off. Radicero Active Vixen is leading the race, followed closely by New Kembakum in second place. Its Bumblebee is currently holding the third spot. Looks like a tight start so far. Beatswitkev just made a bold move to fifth place, leaving 3 cars in the dust. Adam K3 is climbing fast, now in 16th after overtaking 3. Joey Pastrami is inching up to 4th, just 1 spot behind the leaders. Shikamaru is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adam K3 is making a move, now in 12th, after passing 4. Tokido Kibre is also on the rise, now in 15th after overtaking 3 cars. Roger Berra 302 just climbed 1 spot to 6. Taknusty and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 7th. Aminsan is also on the move up to 9. Taknusty climbs to 7th place. Aminsan advances to 8. Adam K3 jumps 2 spots into 9. Tokidokibri is climbing one spot to 12th place. Skeksis Beaupre and Tokidokibri are nose to nose for 12th place. Chosan's Coast is also moving up one spot to 20th place. Joey Pastrami is now in 2nd place. Shikumaru is closing the gap on Beats with Kev by 1.4 seconds. Taknasty has moved up to 6th place. Beats with Kev and Nukem Bokum are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pats Orts is climbing fast, now in 12th. Bioart and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a close fight for 13. Beats with Kev is climbing to 3rd place. Shikumaru and Nukem Bokum are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Bioart is making a move up to 13. Shikumaru climbs to 4th place. Taknasty advances to 5th. Amin-san moves into 7th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb today. Beats with Kev and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 2nd place. Taknasty and Shikumaru are locked in a close fight for 4th. Adam K3 is climbing up one spot to 8. Adam T3 and Amin-san are battling fiercely for 7th. Beats with Kev is now in 2nd place, climbing up one spot. Taknasty is also moving up one spot into 4th. Adam 3 is making a move up 2 spots into 6th. Taknasty just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 14. It's Bumblebee and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 14. Raddy Zero Activa Vixen is cruising in 2011 Audi RS 3 Sportback, leading the race with a strong lap time of 1:48.051. Looks like they're holding a solid advantage at the moment. Adam Q3 is climbing to 4th place. Amin-san is now in 7th. Calican Bunny has moved into 16th. Wow. Ready Zero Active Vivixen took the victory? Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win. Wow. Ready Zero Activa Vixen. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive finish. You really showed those cars who's boss. And big shout out to Adam JT3. You've earned 2 titles today. The fastest lap and the most overtakes. You get to claim a 2014 Infiniti Q50 Eau Rouge, which is a pretty sleek ride. Looks like your driving skills are on fire today. If I had to pick one of these cars to race on the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 91199 G3 RSR. It's known for its handling and reliability on circuit tracks. Plus, its aerodynamics and balance should give it an edge on those tricky chicanes and long straightaways. It's a solid choice for a track that demands precision and speed. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. Make your choices count before the race kicks off without you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Cheryl Msiroses in a Ferrari F430 GTC from 27, which is known for its aggressive aerodynamics and raw power. On the other hand, Celestia Linari is behind a 2004 Porsche 911 999 6GT 3 RSR, a car renowned for its handling and balance, especially on a track like Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. While the Ferrari might have that explosive speed, the Porsche's agility could give it a significant edge on those tight turns and chicanes. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Porsche here, especially if Celestia Linari can exploit its cornering prowess. But hey, in AI racing, surprises are the name of the game. So, who knows? Maybe the Ferrari will just surprise us and take it in a burst of speed. Let's watch and find out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve and look at that. Bob Jornart is on pole with a vintage 2008 Jaguar XK RGT3. Let's see if that classic can outpace the modern machines. Green, amber, red, yellow is leading the race, followed closely by Bjornard in second place and Steve Jumper in third. Looks like a tight start already. Celestia Linari just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Shattered Pixel and Celestia Linari are nose-to-nose for 5th. The Grunt Enchanter and Tug on It GTV are locked in a close fight for 13th. Shattered Pixel and Celestia Linari are nose to tail for 5th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is inching up to take 9th. Crandalive and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hymize is climbing up to 3rd place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Cheryl Mizirosis are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wrestling 567 and Crandalive are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex just nudged into 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Amuda are nose-to-nose for 7th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 10th. Celestia Linari and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Cheryl Metzerosis is inching up to take 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Cheryl Mirosis are fighting hard for 8th. Looks like a close one. Matthewsaurus Rex just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on Kilo Julia Delta, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Shattered Pixel and Celestia Linari are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 9. Stephen Brinkley is inching into the top 14. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 7th place. Mimuda and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose-to-nose for 7th. Indigopedia is sneaking into 22nd. Celestia Linari is holding off Steve Jumper for 4th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is just ahead of Shattered Pixel for 6th. Ryan Neki and Tug on It DTV are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Celestia Linari just nudged into 4th place. Steve Jumper and Celestia Linari are nose-to-nose for that spot. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 5th place. Mimuda and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 7th. Randaleg is inching up to 10th. Cheryl Nancy Roses is climbing up to 10th place. Kyroscope is now 17. Papa Cassie has moved into 19. Shattered Pixel and Steve Jumper are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Ryan Neki just gained a spot to 17th. Ashiti just gained a 17th. Ryan Neki and Kilo Julieta are locked in a close fight for 16th. Highmise has gained 1 spot and is now in second place. Yon Art and Highmise are nose to nose for second. Mimoyida has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Celestial Inari are nose to tail for 4th place. Nirmoida is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Shattered Pixel and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Green, Amber, Red, Yellow on winning the race. Clearly they were the fastest today. Wow! Congratulations to Green, Amber, Red, Yellow. You really showed everyone what you're made of with that fastest lap. Now you get to claim this stunning 22 Morgan Arrow 8G T2. Not too shabby at all. Cheers to your speedy win. Sure. The 2015 Bentley Continental GT3 is basically the fancy cousin of your everyday Bentley, but built for racing. It has a V8 engine that roars like a lion and a body designed to slice through the air with the grace of a ballet dancer. Fun fact? Bentley actually developed this car by taking their luxury GT and turning it into a track monster, proving that even a high-end luxury brand knows how to get a little wild on the racetrack. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI racer. The countdown is almost up, so make your decision now, before the virtual cars hit the tracks. Don't miss out on the excitement. Alright, so we've got Eke Tapsambonk X behind a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT 3 and Zufik in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT 3. Both of these cars are pretty solid choices, but the Camaro tends to have a bit more muscle on straightaways. The Aston Martin, on the other hand, usually excels in handling and cornering, especially on a technical track like Kazan Ring. Given that, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Zufik. The Aston Martin might have the edge in finesse, which could make all the difference around those tight turns. But don't count out Eke Tapsambonk X. That Camaro's pure power could surprise us if it catches the right draft. So, my bet? I'd place a small wager on Zufik to take the win. But it'll definitely come down to who manages their car's strengths better. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is bought the FODS 84 in a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with the FODS 84 leading the pack, followed closely by Platigami in second place, and green, amber, red, yellow holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Platigami is now in first place. Wauk CB has climbed to 6th. Eke Tapsambonk X has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Tangadaki DTV is climbing to 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 is now in 10th. Its Therapere has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's... Zufik and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 10th place. Matrixco just gained a spot to 15th. Aisley and Matrixco are also fighting hard for 15th. Global's Itzel and Edsley are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Smurf 20 and Global Sal fighting hard for the 17th position. Bees McGee and Rome Spider are locked in a close duel for the 19th place. Walk CB is climbing up to 5th place. Rome Spider and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 18th. Captain Canadian and Nexaromoval are locked in a close fight for 21st. Jaimais just snuck into 5th place. Looks like they're on the move. Wayne T, Tatsumans, and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 7th. This is getting spicy. Gani Tapsumbongs is climbing up to 7th place. Rome Spider and Smurf 20 are neck and neck for 18th. Iron Crosor Wooden Cross and Captain Canadian are fighting for 22nd. Globazix and Etzley are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Rome Spider is inching up to 17th. Iron Crosor Wooden Cross is climbing to 21st. Matrixco is driving a Norma N20SC, a lightweight prototype, known for agility. They started in the 16th position, and are currently in the 15th, so they're inching forward, but not exactly dominating. Globatskate is driving a 20,009 Yo concept, Funio 4AC. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the Tailenders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Jaimais is driving a BMW M6 GT3, starting from the 5th position. They're currently in 5th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds, and 824 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Vangnis and Dante Sands and WoW KCB are neck and neck for 6th place. Smurf 20 just gained a spot to 17. Smurf 20 and Eggsley are fighting hard for 16. Wenny's Tapsumbong Sieg is climbing up to 6th place. Scrooge Champ is narrowing the gap to WoW CB by just over a second. Rome Spider and Global Sixel are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Smurf 20 is racing a Radical SR3 from 2005. They're currently in the 17th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 28.398 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Smurf 20 just overtook someone to climb to 16. Globalis Etzel and Exley are nose to nose for 17. Rome Spider is inching closer to Global Scale, chopping down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Platygami just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Platigami really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic display of driving skills, even if it's all just code behind the scenes. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alton Park Foster's track is famous for its scenic yet challenging layout? It's got a little bit of everything with those tricky corners and those lovely lush surroundings. It's like racing through a gorgeous park, but don't be fooled. It's got some seriously sharp turns that keep even the bravest drivers on their toes. Alright, everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start the race without your favorite. Alright, this is a classic David versus Goliath scenario here. The Lotus Elise GT1 is known for its agility and lightweight design, but the Corvette Z1 has raw power on its side. Given that Alton Park Foster's has a good mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd lean towards the Corvette because that extra muscle could really shine on the straights. But don't count out the Lotus. It could make up ground with some slick maneuvering. I'd say the Corvette might have a slight edge, but it's definitely not a done deal until they cross the finish line. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Alton Park Fosters, and leading the pack is bot Anonymous Ninity 3 driving a classic, 1999. Chevrolet Corvette Z1 Thor 1. Clearly, this vintage beast means business. Anonymous Ninity 3 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Volkswagen in second place. Wayne Bretsky is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wayne Bretsky just overtook someone to climb into second place. Volkswagen and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-tail fighting for that second spot. Gesteron 33,796 is making a move up to 6th position. Athena CNC is dropping like a stone, now in 24th place. Volkswagen is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. Baksho Grand is making moves now in 9th. Hey Marfis Society, glad to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed A action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing to 5th place. Steve Jumper is now in 7th. Bajo Grande has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Volkswagen and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Captain Canadian just gained a spot to sit in 21st. Captain Trippy and Captain Canadian are battling hard for 20th place. Edsus 21 is holding 7th place, just ahead of Gesteron 133,796 in 6th. It's a tight battle, but Jester has the edge for now. Anonymous Ninity 3 is leading the race in a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z R1. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:0.205, and they seem to be maintaining a comfortable lead. Twenty Tapson Bonxes is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione Dutchin. They're currently in 12th place, with a fastest lap of 1:1.631. Looks like they're holding their own in the middle of the pack. Volkswagen takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Adam Kernstele advances to 9. Wenny Tapson Bongdix moves into 10th. Yamchubby Panda just nudged ahead of AP Dope for 15th place. They're really neck and neck in this scrap. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Ferrari and Jaguar, while the heavier G-twins are struggling to keep up with the nimble ones. Well, look at that. Volkswagen just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow. Folkson really went all out and took the victory. Congratulations on that win, you deserve it. Since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get the incredible 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Talk about a sweet prize? Who's next in line to claim a car? Sure. Did you know that many of the retro supercars racing cars were actually quite revolutionary for their time? They often combine cutting-edge technology with classic design, making them not only fast, but also super stylish. It's like racing a piece of history where every curve and detail tells a story of innovation and style from the past. Hey everyone, you better choose your favorite car quick or they'll be leaving without your pick. Time's almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which one will race to victory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. Those are some classic beasts. But I have to say the Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione definitely has the edge in this race. It's lighter, built for speed, and historically more aggressive on the track. The Maserati Ghibli is a beautiful car, no doubt, but more for cruising than tearing up the circuit. I'd put my bets on its Therapur to take the win, probably leaving unknown tactids in the dust. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, so let's see if the vintage charm can surprise us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Detroit Street Circuit, and right now, TTV Eminson is leading the pack in an epic 1984 Ferrari 288G. To Evolution. He's starting on pole, and I gotta say he looks pretty confident to keep that first place. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Unknown Tactis has taken the lead right at the start. Eminson is holding strong in second place. Its Derapair is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Eminson just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Lirashai is inching closer to 6, trying to outpace Giovanna Miracles. Looks like a close fight for 6th place. Geo and Lirashai are nose to nose for 6th place. Nyalato Tepnanidi 8 just gained a spot to 12th. Steve Jumper is also climbing up to 14th. Mara F Society just sneaked into 4th place. Architect and Frankenboss are nose to nose for 15th. Nyalato Tepna 98 is driving a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 50, sitting in the 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress yet. Its Therapper is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Volkson has moved up to 8th place. Gamasta Tegamanin 1000 is now in 10th place, also up 1 spot. The retro supercars are all about raw speed and flashy design. But the Detroit Street Circuit's tight corners seem to be favoring experienced drivers over pure horsepower. The top positions are mostly held by cars with a mix of agility and power, so the track's layout is definitely shaking things up. Steve Jumper is racing a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 50. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around the 14th spot. Not much action happening for him so far. Ablaza is right behind Nyarlathot Hepna 98 now, closing the gap by over a second. They are battling fiercely for the 12th spot. Lirashai just overtook someone to take 5th place. Gabitha Minimac and Lirashai are still nose to nose for 5th. Senyahima is climbing up to 8th. Looks like she's on a mission. Jamaster Tagamanin 1000 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Lirashai is closing in on NRF Society, cutting the gap by over a second. Volkson is making moves, advancing 1 position to 6th. Ablaze is now in 10th place, closing the gap with Giovanna Miracles. Steve Jumper has climbed to 12th place, making a move. The battle for 10th is heating up. Stay tuned. NRF Society is climbing up to 3rd place. Unknown Tactiz and NRF Society are nose to nose for that spot. Volkson and Le Rocher are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Volkson just snuck into 5th place. Master T Gamernin, Thousands and Yahima are both climbing to 6th and 7th respectively. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Lirashai just sliced through the field to take the lead. Aminsan and Lirashai are nose to nose for the top spot. Steve Jumper is climbing steadily, now in 10th. Aminsan and Lerache are nose to nose for the lead. Ablaze had just nudged into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Steve Jumper and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Aminsan just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. It's there a pair is right behind, climbing up to 2nd. Marificiety is also making moves, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Frankenbals is driving a 1992 Seseta Morador Ver 16T. Looks like their race is pretty much a non-event, so far with no lap times recorded, and sitting in 16th place. Gemasta Tegamanine 1000 is gaining on Volkson, closing the gap by over a second. Ablaze has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Architect has moved up 2 spots to 9th. Gabitha Minimac and Architect are nose to tail for 9th place. Frankenbuds just gained a spot to move into 13th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 13th. Steve Jumper climbs to 10th place. Geogut Numericals is closing in on Gabitha Minimac, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. The battle for 11th place is heating up. Ablaze is gaining on Ziniyahima, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Steve Jumper is inching closer to Architect, narrowing it by 1 second. Frankenbuzz is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Wow! Aminsan just took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're on a winning streak. Congratulations! Wow! Aminsan really pulled off a victory. Congrats on winning the race and snagging that incredible 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO Evoluzione Det. That's quite the prize for the fastest lap. To the next drivers in line, make sure to stay sharp because your shot at claiming a car is just around the corner. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that in 1996 Formula One cars, like the Benetton B196 or the Ferrari F310, they had those massive aerodynamic wings and intricate winglets just to squeeze every bit of downforce? It's like the cars were wearing high-tech crowns to rule the track. It's crazy to think how much those tiny parts could influence who finished first or second. Hey everyone, clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before the race starts and let's see which AI car rules the track today. Hey Wiltsefin, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright, this is quite the throwback race with two vintage F1 cars from 1996. The Benetton B196 driven by Lux Ravenous is known for its balance and speed, especially on twists and turns, but it can be a bit temperamental at times. The Ligia JS43, driven by Trihartriad, is a solid contender with good handling, but might lack a bit of outright power compared to the Benetton. I'd say the Benetton might have a slight edge here, especially if Lux Ravenous knows how to push it to its limits. The Ligia could surprise us if Trihartriad manages to optimize its agility, but overall I'm leaning towards the Benetton taking the win. Let's see if the vintage charm and engineering hold up, or if Trihartriad pulls out a sneaky victory. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Kazan Ring and leading the pack is Bot Dr. Monkey, 13 and a 1996 footwork F17. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if things shake up. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Aminsan is holding strong in second place, and Schmerzenleib is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Official Class 5 is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. The Hyper 7 is also making moves, now in 19th after a similar surge. Amundsen just took the lead, moving up one spot to claim first place. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th place. Lordy Yolav is now in 10th. Kyosify has moved up to 12th. Zikopal and Volkson are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Official Class Alive just snuck up one spot to 13th. Lux Ravenous and Drua False are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wayne Nabretsky and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for the 16th place. Okinabaka just gained one spot to take 19th. Trehartria and Okinabaka are now fighting for the 19th position. Official Class Alive is climbing one spot to 12th place. Kyosify and Official Class Alive are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Druarfals is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 14th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is leading the race in a footwork, a 17th. Looks like they're holding onto the front spot pretty comfortably so far. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne Nabretsky has moved up to 16th. Shoot 'em Up and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose for 16th. Dr. Monkey, 13, and Shran are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Okinabaka climbs one spot to 18th. The Kazan Ring's tight corners seem to favor those with consistent lap times and good overtaking skills. Fast laps are clustered around the middle of the pack, so the track's challenging turns are shaking up the order. Official Class Alive is climbing to 11th place. Okinabaka is now 17th. Sabrandigan has moved up to 18th. Looks like some steady progress. Gemaxiite is climbing up to 6th place. Schmetzenligan and Gemaxiite are nose-to-nose for 6th. Zikopal is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Lux Ravenous is holding a slight lead over Trihartriad, but Trihartriad is closing in fast. Looks like a potential last lap showdown. Amundsen is leading in the Ligia JS43 from 1996, which is known for its balanced handling and decent speed. They seem to be comfortably ahead, holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like a smooth race for them so far. Schmerzenlied is driving a Ligia JS43 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're struggling with pace as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they've got the speed and the luck today. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amundsen really pulled it off. Congrats on the win and the fastest lap. You're definitely earning that car. For everyone else, remember if you want to claim a car, just keep racing and showing those skills. Who's next to take home a vintage ride? Sure thing. Did you know the Bremgarten track was known for its challenging layout with a lot of tree-lined curves, making it a real test for drivers? It was also famous for its unpredictable weather, which could turn any race into a total surprise, like a surprise pop quiz, but for cars. It's one of those tracks that made you wonder if the drivers were actually racing or just trying to survive. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging here, watching these cars race without your choice. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The 1971 Datsun 510 is known for its nimbleness and handling, especially on twisty tracks like Bremgarten. On the other hand, the 1968 Porsche 912R has that classic rear engine stability and speed, which could really shine on the straights. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Porsche for its raw power and the driving dynamics it offers. But don't count out the Datsun just yet. It might just surprise us with some clever maneuvering around those corners. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Porsche has a slight edge, but this one's definitely a close call. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is the Group 2 Bot Kyosify class, with a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR on pole. This classic beauty is ready to shake things up. Kyosify has shot out in front, leading the pack. Pumpkinov Glory is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Rosaurus is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Architect is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second place. Amin-san is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 4th. Volksen and Pumpkinov Glory are nose to tail for 5th place. Adden Flash and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 7th. Volksen is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Adden Flash has moved into 7th place, also up 1 spot. Architect is now in 11th place, gaining 1 position. Pumpkin Novgorod is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 3, a classic French rally car known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but the race is tight behind them. Basketten Fee just overtook Naveling for 16th place. Looks like the race for that spot is heating up. Volksen and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Addenflash and Pumpkin of Glory are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. N-Body Notes is closing in on Iconic Odd, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. N-Body Notes is right behind Iconic Odd, both battling for 8th. Volksen and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Architect is chipping away at Dongerson3's lead, now just 3.4 seconds behind. Basketten TA sneaks up 1 spot to 14th. The Group 2 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with most top positions occupied by them. The Bremgarten track seems to favor these classic, more powerful machines over the Group 1 entries. Volksen and Amundsen are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Addenflesh has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. N-Body Notes has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 8th place. N-Body Notes and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for that position. Basketten Fee is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by a couple of seconds. Rosaurus is gaining on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Donuts Onther 3 is catching up to N-Body Notes, closing the gap by 1.9 seconds. HP Lootcraft is inching closer to Architect, reducing the gap by 1 second. Volksen is climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Amundsen and Volksen are nose-to-nose for 4th. Naveling is advancing 1 spot to 17th. Volkson and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for third place. Basket and Fee just sneaked up one spot to 12th. Body Notes is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Basket and Fee has moved up one spot to 11th place. Architect and Basket and D are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Body Notes is gaining on Iconic Odd and closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Basket and T is catching up to Dongers on 3 with a 1 second reduction. Admin Flash is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap to just a second. Body Notes is also making a move, inching closer to Iconic Odd by the same margin. Congratulations to Kyosify on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Kyosify really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win, you must have some serious AI racing skills. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Ebisu Higashi features tight corners and technical sections, where quick maneuvering is key. Good acceleration and braking are also important since the track can be tricky with its elevation changes and sharp turns. Overall, a car that can stick to the road and respond instantly to driver inputs would have the best shot here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks and get ready for some high-speed robot chaos. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck watching the race without your favorite car. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the underdogs and the somewhat unexpected contenders. Waldo's got that vintage Volvo 242 turbo, which is more about durability, and perhaps a surprising amount of turbo torque. But it's probably not the nimblest in this race. On the other hand, Amchabi Panda's Honda City Turbo 2 is lightweight, and meant for quick, sharp turns, which might give it an edge on Ibisu Higashi's twisty sections. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Honda. It's smaller, more agile, and might just dance through the corners a bit better. But don't count out Waldo's Volvo just yet. Sometimes the old-school behemoth surprises us with raw power. I'm saying keep an eye on the Honda for a possible quick finish, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Volvo pulls something unexpected out of its turbo hat. Alright folks, starting at the front is bought Waldo in 1983. Volvo 242 Turbo. It's not exactly a rocket, but hey, it's got style and some turbo boost to keep things interesting. Who's ready to see some slow but steady action? Waldo has shot off the line to take the lead. Nulavi's holding strong in second, and Yamchabi Panda is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dixiake Paitsia Rogerts is climbing to 6th place. Amin Sun and DCT Kabize Rogerts are nose to nose for that spot. Tangadaki TTV is now in 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Gyroscope is driving a 1986 Ford Escort R S Turbo. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel for a surprise move. Waldo is holding a solid lead, but Yamchabi Panda is right behind and could pounce if Waldo slips. It's still early, so anything can happen. Gyroscope is driving a 1986 Ford Escort R S Turbo. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Tangadaki TTV is in 8th place, driving a 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Waldo is holding a solid lead, but Yamchabi Panda is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close fight, so expect some fireworks soon. Bacho Grande is driving a 1987 Mitsubishi Galant V4, a car known for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not quite making the move, but staying in the race. DCK Betsy Yogurts is driving an iconic Toyota, a E86, known for its agility and drift potential. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Waldo is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older nimble cars like the Volvo and Honda, keeping them at the front. The longer straights might be giving an edge to the more powerful muscle cars like the Camaro, but they're struggling to keep up with the smaller, quicker machines. The slow cars class is keeping the gaps tight, but the older models like the Volvo and Honda are holding strong at the front. Track favors some turbocharged classics, but overall, skill seems to outweigh the vintage advantage. Nulavi is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for a win just yet. Waldo is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly decides to take a nap. Egan Wright is driving a 1986 Ford Escort RS Turbo and is currently in 5th place. They've been consistently close to the leaders, with the fastest lap just behind the top times. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the front runners. Tanguduki DTV is driving a Mitsubishi Galant VR4 from 1987. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders with a decent lap time but still chasing the top. Bacho Grande is driving a 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4, a car known for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive. They're currently in the 12th position, making steady progress but still chasing the leaders. Tanguduki TTV is driving a Mitsubishi Galant VR4 from 1987. They're currently in 8th place and just a fraction behind the leader, so the race is tight and they might be eyeing some overtakes soon. Wow! Waldo really outpaced everyone at Abisu Higashi. Guess they're the new king of the track now. Well done! Wow! Waldo really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving right there. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Now, who's ready to see if anyone can beat that next time? Well, a fun fact about the NASCAR 1970 racing cars is that they were some of the most iconic and aggressive-looking machines in racing history. They had this raw, muscular design that just screamed speed and power, kind of like they're ready to tear through the track. Plus, 1970 was the year that NASCAR really started to cement itself as a national sport. So those cars became symbols of American racing grit. It's like watching living, breathing pieces of muscle car history out there on the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me come over there and pick for you. Hurry up and lock in your choice before the countdown ends. Oh wow, what a throwback lineup. Gliding Penguins got that classic Ford Torino from 1972, which is known for its muscle and raw power, while Silver Bee Gaming is in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, which is pretty stylish, but maybe a tad less aggressive on the track. It's a tough call because the Torino has that muscle car attitude, but the Monte Carlo is known for its smooth handling. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Gliding Penguins Torino if the AI can exploit its power correctly. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So this could turn into quite the unexpected showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at high speed ring reverse and look at that. Starting on pole is bot Rondon 69 and in 1971. AMC Matador.dealer. Fancy choice for a race, isn't it? Let's see how this classic handles the chaos. Rondon 69 is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Unstable and James Smith. Looks like a tight battle already forming at the front. Amin-san just made a quick dash to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars in a blink. Dongert's 3 is climbing up to 3rd place, inching closer to the front. James Smith and Dongert's 3 are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Looks like a close one. Dongert's 3 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Reinecke is also climbing up, now in 6th. Max Birelli and Reinecke are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Reinecke is climbed to 5th place. Reinecke and James Smith are nose to nose for 4th. Oxford Faye moved up to 8th and is now in a close fight with Max Birelli for 7th. Bobote and Reinecke are neck and neck for 5th place. Oxford Faye and Max Birelli are trading positions for 7th. Gingrot and Amin-san are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bobote is climbing up to 5th place. Oxwell Fee is sneaking into 7th. Kingroot is inching into 9th. Rutt and Max Birelli are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Amundsen and Kingroot are nose to nose for 9th place. Laura Beolov and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Kingroot is closing in on Max Birelli, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 8th place. Aerotech is climbing up 1 spot to take 11th. Bobote just snuck into 4th place. Amin-san is climbing up to 9th. Aerotech and Kingroot are nose to nose for 10th. James Nisk is climbing to 4th place. Oxlow Fay is also moving up to 6th. Max Birelli and Reinecke are nose to nose for 7th. Laura Beolab is climbing nicely into the top 13. Laura Beolab and Chris Goffer are nose to nose for 12th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching forward into the top 16. Max Birelli is climbing up to 7th place. Kingroot is now in 10th. Laura Beolab has moved into 12th. Cheese and Dashauer climbs to 12th place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances to 14th place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Laura Beolab are nose to nose for 13th place. Chris Gopher and Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 14th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 just gained 1 spot to move into 18th. The Lightning Thief also gained 1 spot to take 20th. Lightning Thief and Gliding Penguin are battling for 19th, so expect some fireworks there. Aminsan and Reineki are nose to nose for 8th place. Laura Beolab and Chizan Dashauer are locked in a close fight for 12th. Chris Gofera is climbing up one spot to 14. Max Barley and Oxwolfi are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Laura Beolab and Chizan Dashauer are locked in a close duel for 12th. Wow! Random 69 took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the pack in the dust. Well done. Wow, Random 69 took the victory. Well done, you. You really zoomed past the competition. Now, for those who can claim a car, Laura Bioleb, you snagged the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the legendary 1972 Ford Torino from NASCAR 1970. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Hawaii looks like a tight, twisty course that rewards precise steering and quick changes of direction. Speed is important, but being able to navigate the corners efficiently would give a big advantage here. So a car with great cornering capabilities and responsive steering would be my top pick for this race. Hurry up everyone! The clock is ticking and soon the cars will be locked in. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is like a vintage showdown for the ages. The Lola T190 from 1968 has that classic flair, and probably a little more agility, thanks to its sleek design. On the other hand, the McLaren M10A from 1966 is a legendary machine with raw power, possibly giving the Lightning Thief an edge in straight-line speed. But since we're on Circuit Hawaii, with its twists and turns, I'd say the Lola might have a slight advantage due to its potentially better handling. Still, don't count out the McLaren's power. This race could go any way. I'm putting my chips on the Lola, but only by a hair. Alright everyone, the race is off at Circuit Hawaii. And leading the pack is the bot Autumn Thunderbird in a classic 1968 Surtees S5. Starting strong from pole, let's see if it can hold on, or if the others will catch up. Neotexum is leading the race, followed closely by Autumn Thunderbird in second place. Mirmoida is currently in third position. The pack is still tightly bunched up at the start. Serotimidaiv and Mimuda are still neck and neck for third place. Laura Biolab just gained one spot and is now fifth. The Lightning Thief also moved up one spot to sixth. Looks like Laura Biolab and Val Lightning Thief are about to have a serious showdown for fifth. Serotim Live is climbing to third place. Val Lightning Thief is now in fifth. Rumia Fister team has moved into seventh. Autumn Thunderbird and Neotexum are nose to tail for the lead. The Lightning Thief and Memoidar are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Rumi Fistir team is climbing up to sixth place, making moves. Autumn Thunderbird takes the lead, climbing to first place. The Lightning Thief advances to fourth. Laura Biolab moves up to sixth. Iamobius just gained one spot, now in 11th. The race for 10th between Iamobius and the FODS 84 is heating up. Shoebox TV is climbing to 10th place. Shoebox TV and the FODS 84 are neck and neck for that spot. Ilitsitona 1095 is advancing to 14th place. Rummy Fist 13 is driving a 1968 Surtees T5. They're currently in 10th place, so not quite in the front pack, but hanging in there. Neotexum is driving a 1968 McKee Mark 12 and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady, probably enjoying a quiet lead behind Autumn Thunderbird. The Lightning Thief just overtook Zero Time Life and is now in third place. They are nose to nose, racing for that third spot. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and has moved up from 7th to 3rd place. Looks like they're making some impressive progress through the field. AP Dope is stuck in the back with the Lotus 70, which is known for its handling but seems to be struggling today. Their race looks pretty much over at this point. Autumn Thunderbird is leading in a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They seem to be comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest laps so far. Shoebox TV is driving an Eagle Mark V from 1968. They're currently in 13th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over 1:35. Not quite the pace to catch up yet. The Fox 84 is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over 1:35. Not quite in the hunt for the top spots yet. Wow! Autumn Thunderbird really took the checkered flag. Great job to them, clearly showing they've got the skills. Maybe next time I'll have to step up my game and give them a real challenge. Wow! Autumn Thunderbird, you really flew past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Here's a fun fact for you folks about the Feldbergring track. It's notorious for being a bit of a wild card in the racing world, because it combines tight turns with some unexpectedly fast sections. It's like the track has a personality. You think it's all about the sharp corners, and then suddenly it throws in a quick straightaway that catches even the most seasoned drivers off guard. Plus, it's set against the stunning backdrop of the Taunus Mountains, so you could say the scenery is almost as intense as the racing. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you get your choice in before the race officially starts. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Wow! What a classic showdown! We got Dongers on 3 in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 and Renault T4 in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. These cars are almost a century old, but still capable of a race that would make any history buff proud. The Mercedes-Benz W154 is known for its impressive engineering and handling, but the Auto Union Type C is a real beast with its powerful supercharged engine. Honestly, it's a tough call, but given the vintage race cars and Feldbergring's tricky curves, I might lean slightly towards the Auto Union for its raw power and agility. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Sit tight, buckle up, and let's see whose vintage dream machine takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Feldbergring, and look at that. Boxer Pro 3 is starting on pole in a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. No pressure. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead in style. Sir Pro 3 has taken an early lead. Dongitson 3 is right behind in second, and Renault T4 is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Dongitson 3 and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Renault T4 and Dongitson 3 are also locked in a fierce fight for second place. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to fourth, eyeing the top five. Caffeinated Car and Renault T4 are battling hard for third. Dragu is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akvaiti is making a strong push, up 4 spots to 19th. Ixajax is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 12th. Dongitson 3 and Sir Pro 3 are nose-to-nose at the front. Hibra 7 just sneaked into the top 15. Schmerzenlife and Nixiromavo are locked in a close fight for 24. Dongitson 3 is now in first place. Lokcham 7 has moved up to 6th. Clarkson is in 10th. The race is heating up. Hemet Media advances to 20 place. Smurf 20 and Cerealia are neck and neck for 22. Schmerzen Live climbs to 24. Schmerzen Live and Smurf 20 are fighting for 23. Donrad is leading the race in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Their fastest lap is currently unrecorded but looks dominant so far. The race seems to be in their control. Darigaos is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, starting in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th. Not making any big moves yet. The Felbergring's twists and turns seem to favor the classic Mercedes and Alfa Romeo cars, keeping the top spots tight. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent is key. Sir Prothry is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, starting from the pole position. They're holding on to 2nd place, so it looks like they're managing the pressure pretty well. The Dreamkeeper is racing a Maserati 8 CTF, a classic racing car known for its powerful straight-line speed. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like their race is not going well so far. Silhouette is climbing up to 3rd place. Renault T4 is right behind, fighting for that spot. Lockgen 7 is making a move to 5th. Things are heating up. Wow, Sir Pro3 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, Dombertson 3 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that ultralight racing cars are so lightweight that some of them could probably be carried around by a super strong squirrel? Well, okay, maybe not quite. But they are incredibly light, which makes their speed and agility pretty mind-blowing. It's like watching a rocket and a paper plane have a race, and you're just trying to figure out who's winning? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options. Well, looking at those choices, it's a real toss-up. The 2009 Yo concept Funio 4RC is known for being nimble and lightweight, so it might have the edge in agility around Bremgarten's twists and turns. On the other hand, the 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 has that classic racing pedigree and might bring some unexpected stamina and stability. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean toward Mr. Roche's Funio, because it's newer, and probably a little more adaptable to the tricky corners. But hey, in AI world, anything can happen, and sometimes the older machine surprises us all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten, and our ultra-light car, Bot Fichte Husky, is starting right up front on pole position, driving a classic 23 Palmer Jaguar JPP1, so let's see if that vintage magic can hold the lead. X Ragnaroks has taken the lead right out of the gate. Fichte Husky is holding strong in second place. Frankenbalz is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Merchican Live just overtook someone to take third place. N-Body Notes is climbing 2 spots to sit in sixth. Mr. Roche and N-Body Notes are nose to tail for sixth place. Wangatang 7272 just stormed to the front, leaving everyone in the dust. Naturel Unlucky and Hot Bolognese are making their way up, but still a bit behind the leaders. Ragnarok's is now in first place. Frankenbalz has moved up to second. Ankle Tobin is in third. Looks like the top 3 are shuffling around. Enfatig and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 5th place. Hot Bolognese and Circa Mingiate are locked in a close fight for 14. Enfatig is climbing to 5th place. Renok T4 and Sithulukachu are neck and neck for 9. Hot Bolognese is making a move to 14. The Bremgarten track's tight corners and elevation changes are shaking up the order, favoring agile cars and skilled drivers. Uncle Tobin and Frankenballs are neck and neck for second place. Naturally Unlucky and Balsamic Vintro, 183, are locked in a close fight for 12. Wangatang Saving 272 is gaining on Equinox 2, closing the gap by just over a second. Uncle Tobin and Frankenballs are nose to nose for second place. Laura Biolab and Mr. Roche are locked in a fierce fight for 6. Wangatang 7272 is chipping away at Equinox 2, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Frankenballs is closing in fast on Uncle Tobin, just 5/4 seconds behind. Uncle Tobin has now taken the lead, climbing 2 spots to first place. N Body Notes is also on the move, jumping 1 spot to third. Emphatic is really having a rough time dropping back to 15. Mr. Roche is climbing steadily to 4. Laura Beolab is inching up to 5. Merchican Live is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Naturally Unlucky is inching up to 10th. Balsamic Vintro 183 and Natural Unlucky are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. N Body Notes and Frankenballs are nose to tail for second place. Balsamic Vintro 183 just nudged up to 10th and is eyeing the next victim. Balsamic Vintro 83 and Kazuma Girl are locked in a fierce duel for 9. In Body Notes and Frankenballs are nose to nose for second place. Balsamic Vintro 183 just nudged up to 9. Zergamingate is climbing to 12th and battling it out with Natural Unlucky for 11. Wow, Uncle Tobin winning the race? Guess they're officially the fastest in the family now. Well done. Wow! Uncle Tobin really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! Guess all those secret training sessions paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak going in the next race. Sure. The 1968 Surtees 5 is pretty interesting because it was actually a motorcycle racing bike, not a car. It was designed by John Surtees, who was a world champion motorcycle racer, before he ventured into car racing. Talk about a versatile athlete, right? This bike was built for the 1970 Isle of Man TT, making it a little piece of racing history that's more about two wheels than four. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus 70 has that sleek European charm, and a history of being a bit of a true driver's car, so you can't count it out for agility. Meanwhile, the Mackie Mark 12, also from 1968, has its own racing pedigree, and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. It's going to come down to how well they handle the corners, and which car's quirks work in their favor on Long Beach. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward the Lotus because of its lightweight design and sharper handling. Let's see if that intuition holds up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Long Beach, and leading the pack is the bot Kreisgoffer in a classic 1966 McLaren N10. Looks like that vintage beauty is ready to shake things up, right from the front. Kreisgoffer has taken an early lead, with Butch Izero right behind in second place. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Wuchitseru just took the lead from Kreisgoffer. Sufik is now in third place, closing the gap. Mutuba is on the move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Van 1857 is inching closer to the top, now in 12th. Dr. Felix and Van 1857 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Jan Art advances to 9th place. Igenerite climbs to 10th. Ari another Tinis Karoaring to Horjigs, Alded Fidgestakent. Dr. Felix jumps 2 spots to 11th. Mutuba and Mizera Starks are nose to tail for 15th place. Vay 39 and Taknasty are locked in a close fight for 18th. Jan Art just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Dr. Felix and Igenrire are nose to nose for 10th. Mutuba is climbing 2 spots, now in 14th. Dr. Felix climbs 2 spots to 9th place. Igenerite is closing in, cutting the gap by over a second. Evolution 954 moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Evolution 954 and Degenerate are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Mutuba is climbing up 2 spots to 12th. Vanonate 1857 is closing the gap on Mutuba, trimming it down by 2.7 seconds. Igenerite is driving a 1968 Lotus 70. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Mutuba is climbing to 11th place. Vanona 1857 is catching up to 12th. Cloudy is sneaking into 13th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Long Beach favors the more agile and precise drivers. The top positions are mostly held by cars with good handling, while the slower lap times suggest some struggle on this tight circuit. Vanona 1857 is driving a Lotus 70 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Mutuba is climbing fast into 8th place. Cloudy is making a move, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Nedserup Starks is also on the rise, grabbing 10th after passing 4 vehicles. The race is heating up with these quick moves. Taknasty is climbing fast into the top 11. Zaprandagan is not far behind, making a big move into the top 12. Day 39 is also making progress, pushing into the top 15. Pochicero is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a statement. Looks like he's got the pace to stay in front. Pochicero is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to finish at the top, unless something unexpected happens. Christopher is now in first place. Sofik has moved up to second. Globalos is in third. The top three are really climbing today. Taknasty is climbing to 9th place. Raf 92 is advancing to 16th. Both making some moves today. Wow. Pochicero really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Christopher really took the checkered flag. Congrats on that win. You must be feeling pretty good about beating all those AI racers. Looks like all that practice paid off. Keep it up. I can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Cadwell Park Woodland Circuit, I would probably go with the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. It has a good balance of power and agility, which is crucial on a track with lots of twists and turns. Plus, the Mustang's muscle car heritage means it can handle some of the more aggressive maneuvers with style. The others are impressive too, but the Mustang's combination of modern tech and raw performance makes it a pretty strong contender in this lineup. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me pick for you, because trust me, I might choose the slowest one just to keep things interesting. Get those selections in before the countdown ends. Alright, so we've got Magico Blige in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 and just around 733,000 on Maserati Gran Turismo MC. The Hyundai is a solid choice, especially if Magico Blige knows how to handle a slightly older but sporty coupe. On the other hand, the Maserati is a luxury ride with some serious style and potentially some extra speed. Considering Cadwell Park Woodlands is quite a twisty, challenging track, the car's agility and handling will be crucial. The Hyundai might have the advantage in maneuverability, but the Maserati's power and stability on straights could give just around 133,796 an edge. I'd put my money on the Maserati, but only if just around 133,796 can keep it tight through those hairpins. If Magico Blige can exploit the Hyundai's agility, it might surprise us all and take the victory. It's a close call, but I think the Maserati has a slight upper hand here. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Cadwell Park Woodlands, and TTV Volkswagen is on pole in a 2015 Nissan 370Z, Nissan GT4. Let's see if that front spot can hold up. Katsuma Girl has shot off the line and taken the lead. Volkswagen is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Bunny's Soft Doom is in third, but not far behind, ready to pounce. Bubute is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 8. Yesterone 133,796 just nudged into 4th. Imogen Tempus gained 2 spots to 6th. Double is climbing up to 9th place, leaving some behind. Cherogamanetsach is making a move to 11th, slowly catching up. Rumi Ifis 13 is gaining on double and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Laura Beolab is making a move on Cherogamersak, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Laura Beolab just overtook someone and is now in 11th place. Cherogamersak and Laura Beolab are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Laura Beolab is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, a car known for agility and sharp handling. She's currently in 11th place, likely battling to move up as the race unfolds. Yesterone 133,796 is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo M. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing to 3rd place. Bubote is chipping away at Basket and Fee's lead. Now 1.3 seconds closer. Laura Biolab is making a move, now in 9th. Bunnies of Doom is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT4, which is known for its sleek design and balanced handling. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time of 50 seconds is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they might be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Connor Girl is leading in her BMW M3 GT4, which is known for its balanced handling and strong straight line speed. She's been holding the top spot comfortably so far. Laura Biolab is climbing to 6th place. Last Kitten Tvi is now 7th. Bubote has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Ah. Yesterone 133,796 is really closing the distance on Volksen, cutting it down by 3.2 seconds. Laura Biolab is also making a move on Outberlage, closing in by 3 seconds. Cherugamertsash just climbed 1 spot to 11, so looks like someone's feeling aggressive today. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 5th place. Bubote is now 7th, inching closer to the top. Bubote is gaining on Majako Blake, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Imogen Tempos is making a move on Cheryl Gamarzak, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The TCE class is struggling to keep up, with slower lap times and positions further back. The track's technical layout probably favors the GT4's handling and power. Volksen is gaining on Casimir Girl, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Laura Biolab is sneaking up on Bunnies of Doom, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Double is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Wow, Consumer Girl, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Consumer Girl really pulled a fast one and took the win. Congrats. You earned it. Looks like all that AI racing talent paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodrome Most track is actually known for its long straightaway, which can give the cars a real chance to stretch their legs and hit some serious speed? It's pretty much the perfect place for cars to show off their top end. Just imagine a race where everyone is trying to outdo each other on that straight, and you get some pretty epic moments. Alright folks, you better choose your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't make me pick for you because I might just pick the slowest one and cheer for the underdog. Hurry up and make your decision. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one hand, we have King Chu 22 with that iconic 1987 Roof CTR Yellowbird date. That car is legendary for its speed and handling, especially for its time. On the other hand, Kickaslady X3 is behind the wheel of a 1984 Ford RS200, which is a fierce rally car known for agility and grip. Considering the track is Autodrome Most, with its mix of sharp turns and straights, I'd say the Yellowbird's raw power might give it an edge on the straightaways. But don't underestimate the RS200's nimbleness around corners. If I had to pick a winner, I might lean slightly toward King Chu 22. That Yellowbird's reputation for speed and precision could prove too much for the Ford in this race. But honestly, this could go either way, and I can't wait to see how they perform firsthand. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodrome Most, and leading the pack is Bot the Betty White Show in a 1987 Ref C TR Yellowbird. Classic supercar making a statement right out of the gate. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading the pack, followed closely by K Bumper in second and J Bogey in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to grab fourth place. Tyler Drums 31 and J Bogey are nose to nose for third. Rookie Miriki and Annex Agarex are locked in a close fight for eighth. Thomas Moran is climbing fast into fifth place. Annex Agarex is making a move into seventh. Folkson is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Spikos just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Figureta Sport is climbing up to 12th. Wrath 92 is moving into the 16th spot. Annex Agarex is climbing up to 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Aetherplasm are still neck and neck for 14th. Naturayan Lucky is making a move to 19th. Hikari Hamzam is really closing in on Cthulhu Kachu. Just a little more, and they might be nose to tail. Spikles has climbed one spot to 9th place. Probably feeling pretty good about that. Wrath 92 has also gained one position. Now sitting in 15th, making some moves. J Boogie just snuck into 2nd place. Aetherplasm is climbing to 13th. Majakob Leich is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. K Boomper is climbing to 2nd place. Thomas Moran is also moving up, now in 4th. Tyler Dromes 31 and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Annex Agarex is climbing to 5th place. Folkson is making a move to 9th. Aetherplasm is advancing to 11th. Majako Bleich just overtook someone to move up to 15th place. Wrath 92 and Anarja Koblich are still nose to tail for that position. Naturalian Lucky and King Chu 22 are battling hard for 18th. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Annex Agarex is right behind him in 4th. Steve Jumper and Figureta Sport are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Annex Agarex is climbing up to 3rd place. Kuhu Kacho and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Spikles is sneaking closer to Silu Kachu, chopping down the gap by 3 seconds. Kulhukachu just sneaked into 6th place. Majako Blech and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 14. Yama Priest is climbing up to 20th. Kaboompa is now in 1st place. The Betty White Show and K-Boomper are battling for the lead. Spikles has moved up to 7th place. The Betty White Show just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Anaxagorax is closing in on K-Bumper, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Tylodrome's 31 is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves. Anaxagorax is now in 2nd place. Etherplasm is chipping away at Foxen's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Gigaritis is hot on rookie Miriki's tail, narrowing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Hikori Hamzam is gaining on Narjako Blake, closing the gap by just over a second. Cloud Surface 69 is hot on Hikori Hamzam's tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Boygson and Spike are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Cloud Surface 69 and Hikori Hamzam are locked in a close duel for 14th. Naturalian Lucky and Wrath 92 are battling hard for 17th. Congratulations to the Betty White show on winning the race at Autodrome Most. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, the Betty White show really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats! They definitely raced their way into the winner's circle today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 McLaren MP413. It was legendary for its speed and agility that year, and I could see it handling those vintage curves with a bit of flair. Now, don't get me wrong, the Ferrari F300 was also a beast, but I think the McLaren's overall balance and performance might give it a slight edge on that classic circuit. Plus, watching it race around those corners would be pretty exciting to see. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick before the race starts. Don't want to be that person who misses out on the best car, right? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, folks. This is a classic showdown between a Jordan 198 and a McLaren MP413 from 1998. Both are legendary machines with their own quirks. The Jordan is known for its raw pace and aggressive handling, but it can be a bit unpredictable. The McLaren, on the other hand, is renowned for its refined aerodynamics and consistent performance. Considering the vintage Aintree track, the McLaren might have a slight edge in stability and grip, which could give Bjorn Art the upper hand. But let's not count out Wayne Gretzky just yet. A skilled driver can always make a difference, especially in a machine that demands respect. So, my bet is on the McLaren. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Jordan throws a curveball and surprises us all. Stay tuned, this is going to be interesting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Aintree Vintage. Leading the pack is Bot Tug on It TTV, flying high in a classic 1998 Sauber C17. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the others will surprise us. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races. Stick around and enjoy the chaos. Thomas Moran has shot off the line into the lead. Tugonit DTV is holding second place, but already under pressure from Papa KC, who's trying to make a move. Tugonit DTV is now in first place. Wayne Gretzky has climbed to fourth. Kabompa is now in sixth. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. Emerald Tick for 98 is climbing up to 8th place. Bees McGee is also moving up to 11th. Sufake and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 11th. Bjorn Art and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for 4th place. Copper and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 9th. Sophie just gained a spot to 11th and is now chasing Copper for 10th. Bees McGee just climbed one spot to 11th place. Sophie and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 11th. Laura Biolap moved up one spot to 13. Laura Biolap and Zufik are fighting for 12. Bjorn Art is now in 4th place. Fish the Husky has climbed to 6th. Zufik is in 11th. The F1 1998 cars are holding tight, but the vintage track might be favoring some driver skills over pure car power. No clear dominance yet, just a lot of close calls. Thomas Moran is in second place driving the Williams FW20. Looks like he's holding steady, but no sign of any major moves yet. Fish the Husky has gained one position and is now in fifth place. Wayne Gretzky and Fish the Husky are neck and neck for fifth place. Bees McGee is closing the gap on Bakhorn by over a second, so expect some action soon. Laura Beolub is driving the Sauber C17 and is currently in the middle of the pack in the 11th place. Their lap time is close to the leaders, so they seem to be holding steady but not making big moves. K Bumper and Wayne Gretzky in nose to tail for 6th place. Bakhorn is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 12. Laura Beolab and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 13. Kabumper is climbing up to 6th place. Laura Beolab is making a move to 13th place. Bjorn Art and Papa KC are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Bees McGee just gained 1 spot and is now on 14th. Bees McGee is closing in on Laura Beolab fast, cutting the gap by 8.6 seconds. Bjorn Art has climbed up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Cover and Willow Shrub are locked in a tight battle for 9. Well, look at Tug on It TTV, just cruising to victory at Aintree Vintage. Clearly, they've got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Tug on It TTV really pulled it off. Congrats on taking the win, you must be feeling pretty good about that. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2020 Ferrari Valkyrie might have the edge on the autumn ring circuit. Its combination of cutting-edge aerodynamics, lightweight construction, and impressive power make it a strong contender. Plus, being a recent hypercar, it should handle those twists and turns with finesse. The race could be tight, but I think the Valkyrie has the potential to come out ahead. Alright folks, hurry up and make your pick. The clock is ticking faster than a car on a straightaway. Don't miss your chance to choose your favorite AI racer before the timer runs out. Time's almost up. Alright. This is quite the throwback face-off. Rome Spider with the 1993 Vector W8 versus Vargelos Vet in the classic 1984 Ferrari 288 G2. Oh, the Ferrari is known for its raw speed and iconic design, while the Vector W8 is a rare beast with aggressive looks and a powerful engine. On Autumn Ring, the race could come down to handling and agility. The Ferrari's lightweight build gives it an edge in sharp turns, but the Vector's raw horsepower might make it a beast on the straights. If I had to bet, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight advantage because of its balance and design tailored for racing. But don't count the Vector out. It's a wild card that could surprise us all. Let's see who's got the speed today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring with Bot Shoot M up on pole in a shiny 2020 Ferrari Roma Ducati. Let's see if speed or luck takes the crown today. Big Boy Bets is leading the race, followed closely by Shoot 'Em Up in second place. Naiba is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Laura Biolab is on a tear, climbing 6 spots to 9th place. Stabigale Killens is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 2nd. Akano is inching forward, taking over 1 spot to 4th. Shran just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Big Boy Bets and Shran are nose-to-tail fighting for first place. Josh Biosh and Neotexum are locked in a close duel for 8th. Big Boy Bets and Shran are nose-to-nose for the lead. Akanona just grabbed the 3rd spot and is closing in. Laura Biolab is making a move, climbing 2 places to 8. Schoolbus Rososiev is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 15. Big Boy Bets and Shran are nose-to-nose for the lead. Laura Biolab just gained 1 position, now 7th. Josh Biosh is charging through the field to take 8th place. Schoolbus Rustefe is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 12. Akanona is still leading, moving up 2 positions to hold the top spot. Big Boy Bets is now in 1st place. Laura Biolab is gaining on Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Schoolbus Rustefi is catching up to Dishonored Fox, narrowing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. The fight for 8th place between Schoolbus Rustefi and Dishonored Fox looks intense. Schoolbus Rustefi is dropping back to 18th place. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 4th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Laura Biolab are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Schoolbus Rustefi is making a wild charge up the field, overtaking 17 cars to grab the lead. Akanone and Schoolbus Rustevi are now nose-to-nose fighting for 1st place. Dishonored Fox just moved up 1 spot into the top 10. Akanone and Schoolbus Rustevi still neck and neck for the lead. Dishonored Fox just snuck into the top 10. Naibe is climbing up to 12. Akanone is now in 1st place. Big Boy Bets has climbed to 2nd. Josh Biosh has moved up to 9th. Abigail Killams is climbing up to 3rd place. Laura Biolab is now in 4th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved into 5th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Dishonored Fox and Josh Biosh are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Colmetwi is sneaking into 10th and Connor Malady is climbing into 12th. Colmetwi is climbing nicely into the top 8. Josh Biosh and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Detoxins is making a small gain to move into the 16th spot. Detoxins is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50, which is known for its lightweight and raw power. They're currently in 17th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Cometwi is climbing up to 7th place. Lemon Cult Games is making a move to 12th. Schoolbus Rustier is closing in on Shran with a 3-second gap shrinking. Dishonored Fox and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Lemon Cult Games is inching up to 11th. Naiba and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 11th. Laura Bayolab and Stabigale Killams are nose-to-nose for third place. Colmetwe closing in on Shoot 'em Up, shaving off a second and a bit. Naibe is making moves, climbing one spot to 11. Colmetwe is really stalking Shoot 'em Up now, closing in fast. Dishonored Fox has just sneaked into 8th place. Vargala Svet is inching closer to Neotexum, cutting the gap by 1.44 seconds. Detoxins is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50, a classic with a reputation for speed and style. They're currently in 17th place, just behind some other retro legends. Looks like they're hanging in there, but not quite on the pace of the front runners. Congratulations to Akinone on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Wow, Ekanona really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race by them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Cheng circuit, I would go with the 2019 McLaren 720S GT. It's known for its incredible balance of speed and handling, which is crucial on a twisty, technical track like Cheng. Plus, it's got that extra edge in aerodynamics and downforce that could give it an advantage in tight corners and fast straights. So, my money's on the 720's GT3. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they're all gone. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Alright, we've got Singoshi in a 2016, Radical RXC, Turbo GT3, and Rusnapalm 6 in a 2010, Alfa Romeo 8CG, T3. Both are pretty sweet, but the Radical is known for its speed and agility, thanks to its turbo-charged setup. Meanwhile, the Alfa has style, but might be a tad behind when it comes to raw performance. My money's on Singoshi taking the lead, but let's see if Rusnapalm 6 can surprise us with some Italian flair. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Chang Track, and leading the pack is the ITB Laura Biolab in a 2019 McLaren 720 GT3. Looks like they're eyeing that first place right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Laura Biolab has shot off the line into the lead. Lisa Shibi is holding strong in second place. Singoshi is sitting comfortably in third, but don't count out the early movers just yet. Senor Flip Fliponi, 100 in 2020 is on a roll, climbing to 15. The Betty White show is losing ground, dropping to 20. Singoshi is inching closer to the front, now in second. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is on a roll, now in 21st after 3 quick overtakes. Beard is closing in behind, also moving up 3 spots to 25th. Gliding Penguin and Michigsko are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Nibul 5. 689 just sneaked into 8th place. V39 and Hermit Media are both climbing up to 15th and 18th respectively. Looks like some steady progress. Rosaurus and Cover are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. The Betty White show is closing in on Tokens Flora. chipping away at the gap by 2.5 seconds. The Betty White show is closing in on Tokine's Flora, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Naiba and Rob Swizzle are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Rose Aris is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots forward to 18. Naiba advances to 12th place. Kuukacho and Calican Bunny still locked in a fierce duel for 16. Hermit Media climbs 2 spots to 18 Twing. Kuukacho just sneaked into the 16th place. Rosaurus is inching closer to Hermit Media, cutting down the gap by 1.6 seconds. Jordan F and Xenia Hima are locked in a fierce fight for 24. Rusna Palm 6 is trying to shake off Singoshi, but they're still nose to tail for 2nd place. Rosaurus and Hermit Media are swapping positions like it's a dance for 18. Jordan F and Xenia Hima are locked in a tight fight for 24th. Looks like they're not giving up anytime soon. Naiba is driving a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R, a car known for its balance and power. Their race looks to be a bit of a struggle with a position in the middle of the pack and no recorded fastest lap, suggesting they might be having trouble finding consistent pace. Gaming Fight Cancer is in 22nd place with a 2010 seat Leon TDI. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Naiba just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Bilisco Byman and Naiba are nose to tail for 11th. Hermit Media and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 17. Rusna Palm 6 and Singoshi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Biliscope Bima just sneaked up 1 spot to 11th. Rosaurus and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 18. Singoshi is closing in on Laura Biolab fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Princess Wildface and Nibble Nibble 1689 are nose to nose for 8th place. Rosaurus just gained a spot to take 18th, and he's battling Calican Bunny for 17th. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing to 2nd place. Princess Wildface is now in 8th. Gazy Switchix has moved into 9th. Zamun just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Samun are nose to nose for 6th place. Naiba and Belisco Baim are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Gliding Penguin and Samun are nose to tail for 6th place. Naiba is climbing up to 11th. Naiba and Nibble 5th. 1689 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Vate 39 is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Xpazix Switch and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Belisco Baima and Naiba are nose to tail, battling for 11. Wow, Laura Biolab really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, look at that. Laura Biolap takes the victory, huh? Nice job. You must be feeling like a racing superstar now. Great drive and well-deserved win. Sure thing. Did you know that the Albert Park circuit actually used to be a lake and a golf course? Before it turned into a racetrack? It's like they took one of Melbourne's most scenic spots and turned it into a place where cars go roaring around in circles. Imagine trying to take a golf shot between races. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your final picks. Don't leave me hanging here with my favorite car all lonely on the track. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, since we don't have any info on either driver, it's pretty much a coin toss. Both of them are behind the wheel of the same car. which kind of levels the playing field, or at least makes it more about who can handle the Ultima better under pressure. If I had to pick, I'd say it might come down to a tiny bit of luck, or perhaps who's feeling more confident today. Let's watch and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Albert Park, and leading the pack is Bot Juna got the leads in a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like a strong start for that V8 supercar. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Eunice Got Leads has shot to the front. Necrophantasm is right behind in second, and Wilk CB is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight pack already forming. Wilk CB is now in second place, closing the gap. Anka Tobin has also gained a position, moving into fourth. JC Productions and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for sixth place. Looks like a battle to watch. GC Productions is climbing up to 6th place. Strutting Jaw is now in 10th. Rowdy Zerov has gained 2 spots, and is now in 14th. Frankenbus and Laura Viola are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Rob Swizzle just climbed 1 spot to take 18th. Nihiko Broadcast and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 18th. Dude Smokey A Blunt is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon F GX, and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Rowdy Zerov just gained a spot, and is now in 13th place. Ixajax and Rowdy Zerov are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th position. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 11th place. Kufo and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for that spot. GM Prime is making a move to 16th. Ixajax and Rowdy Zerov are nose to tail for 13. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained a spot to move into 17th. Rock Sizzle and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 17th. Shoebox TV and JC Productions are neck and neck for 6th place. Niku Broadcast is climbing up to 18th. Wanga Tang Season 272 and Rob Swizzle are fighting hard for 19th. Smurf 20 is driving a Holden Commodore VF, which is a classic Aussie muscle car. Looks like their race is not going too well, sitting in the last spot. Ixajax just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Rowdy Zerov and Ixajax are nose to nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Neo Texum and Rowdy Zerov are also fighting hard for the 14th position. Rowdy Zerov climbs to 13th place. Niku Broadcast advances to 17th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Nico Broadcast are nose to nose for 17. Smurf 20 is driving a Holden Commodore VF and is currently in the last place. Looks like their race isn't going quite as planned. The V8 supercars are holding their own at Albert Park, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the older models a bit, keeping the top spots competitive. Rob Swizzle is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and is currently in the 20th place. Looks like a tough race for him with the slowest lap time among the top 20. Laura Vela Lab just sneaked into 7th place. The Dreamkeepers closing the gap on Strutting Jaw, getting closer by over a second. Ixajax is climbing up to 13. Rowdy Zerov and Ixajax are nose to tail for 13th place. Neotexum and Rowdy Zerov are also locked in a close fight for 14th position. Neotexum is climbing up to 13th place now. Looks like the battle between Neotexum and Ixajax is heating up for that 12th spot. Wanga Tangseven 272 is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in the 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time of 26.523, but they're not quite catching the leaders yet. Wauxi B is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, currently in 2nd place. They've been quick with their fastest lap being 22338, just slightly faster than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close. Congratulations to Juna Gothalides on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Juna Gothalides for taking the lead and crossing the finish line first. That was some impressive driving, even if it's all AI magic behind the scenes. Great job! Alright everyone. It looks like we need to do a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes with more AI cars tearing up the track. Stay tuned, and try not to miss too much of the chaos.